Hello, y'all. How's it going? That's weird. Um, camera isn't responding like it should to my hotkeys. That's unusual. Okay. Hello, how y'all doing? I have some concerns that my Stream Deck isn't doing what it should do, but whatever. Hopefully we're good. It is Friday, and that means, as per usual, I'm doing viewer levels. However, on account of how Baptiste might have already left, we'll see. On account of how it is Black Friday, I have taken the day off, and as a result, I figured let's do the stream a little bit earlier than usual. My thought process is pretty straightforward. I, usually do the stream around 6 p.m. It's around noon now, and I figured if I do it earlier, a couple things. One, be able to get in European viewers more naturally, ideally, I think, maybe. Like, it's probably like in the evening over there, which is not bad compared to how it usually would be, like, the midnight hours. One of my streams start and go. The other thing is that I do have some plans for tomorrow. So, like, it'd be 5 a.m. for Herons. Gotcha. Yeah, it's be pretty late for some. I do have plans for tomorrow, so doing this earlier means that I can get the VOD up and get that all processed. What plans for tomorrow, you ask? Well, let me do a card and show what's on it. Extra Life. I'm doing a big Extra Life stream tomorrow. A big 12-hour stream. Let me show you the details on that. The plan is for it to be a Xbox 360 themed Extra Life. Wherein I have like 100 games for my Xbox 360 available. I got a used one in the mail just the other day, and this will allow me to play like 10 games that I haven't been able to play in years since they were never made backwards compatible. And also, I think will serve for a perfectly good theme for an Extra Life stream. Also, there's going to be a policy wherein, I say a policy, a donation incentive for Extra Life-wise. Oh, that's very nice, Herons. Congrats on the hot courses. Getting onto that tab. Hello, Kiwi Burb. I'll say that there's going to be some donation incentives where, for $25 for the first 6 requests, you can request one of the games to play from that I have available, and after those 6 are expended, it'll go up to a $50 donation. There's like an early bird special on that, basically, and I think that'll be cool. Also, Sonic 06 will be at $100 from the start because it is infamously terrible. What happened there is that after last Friday's stream, I was setting up incentives and I realized, like, oh, you know what? I should probably have like a higher tier incentive. I've never played Sonic 06, never owned it, so I went and I purchased a copy of it. It arrived on Wednesday, and it's all ready to go now. And I'll say I do plan on like playing at least a level up that at the very start of tomorrow's stream, which will start at 2 p.m. Central Time. So we will at least see like a level's worth of that, and if someone redeems it, we'll see like somewhere between a half hour and an hour. That's basically my plan for all these games, is to spend like somewhere between a half hour to an hour with each one, based on how we're feeling, based on how it's going, if we're having fun, etc., etc. Let me show you the full list of games here. Check this shit out. I can hit a button, and there's the full list of all the games that I have on Xbox 360 that are available for tomorrow. Now, I will say I am ruling out somewhere around 10 games on account of I played them too often on stream or too recently, like Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. I did a full playthrough of Nuts and Bolts this year. Just played Explosion Man on stream like 3 weeks ago. A couple of those games just disqualified as a matter of course, but other than that, y'all can request anything y'all fancy, anything on that list. I'll show that again real fast. Look at that lovely list. I really quite pleased with how this scrolls up across the screen. I set this up after the last stream, and I realized that reading off this list, like with my voice, takes like 2 minutes and is not kind of strenuous, you know? Let me take care of that. There we go. Hello, Brown Diddley. So, that's coming up. That'll be tomorrow. Hopefully, some of y'all will tune in for some of that. It's a 12-hour stream. You're welcome to watch as much or as little as you like. And we'll see what the people request. And, you know, in lieu of requests, I will pick games if none are requested. But, should be fun either way. There's kind of a lot of Xbox 360 games that, as I look upon it, I realize that, like, man, that's sort of like a treasure trove of games I haven't played in forever. You know, I feel like I'm kind of at a loss for those right now, you know, having played, like, so many games on stream. That's right, Sonic 06 is a donation incentive for tomorrow's extra live stream. Also, I'll start the stream by doing one level of it. So, 2 p.m. Central. 2 p.m. Central for that. I'll show that image again. 2 p.m. Central. Okay. Okay, let's, the best game ever made in the universe? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Brown Diddley. By the way, I've worked a little bit on my level. In particular, this bit here. I think this is a pretty cool way to start the level. And introduce the idea of, like, ground pounding through boxes. You can see here it's kind of foolproof. There's only one way to get through these boxes, and that is the ground pound. Also, it sort of unleashes this exclamation block thing that, you know, you can either approach in multiple ways after that. Like, you can jump over here to be a safe, but either way, you're gonna have to be like, either way, you're going to have to take a risk because jumping into that box is a little perilous. This part is shit up here. I'm gonna have to rework this part and make it good, but I like this part a lot. And we'll see where this level goes. Yeah, I isn't in codes. It's not a real level. It's just an example. It's just a placeholder, if you will. Just for the example, just to help people understand how to submit. Let's do this. Let's do the viewer levels. Hello, Mortis. Hello, everyone. Let's do these here viewer levels. I'm going to make the Q bar be big so that you can see whose level is up. It is Lord Bowser's. Gaming, that's right. That's right, gaming. That's what we're gonna do tonight. Or today. It's noontime. It's 12:20 now. Bowser, you accidentally left off a digit of your code. Bowser, this code is not complete. It's missing a digit. That said, I have played a lot of your courses relatively recently on previous streams, so why don't I just scroll down to my thing and find a Bowser. There we go. This it? This it? Of course, it is. It would be quite unusual if you happened to submit a different code, different maker code than usual, so let's carry on. For those who don't know how this works, let me explain how this works. Let me explain how viewer levels work here on the channel. when your code comes up, when your level comes up, I will, I give it the, if you are here, I will give it the full time of day, which means, 12 minutes plus 5 last tries, if that's not enough. If you are not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I will only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. Also, it might be nice to... Baptiste didn't submit properly, but let me try, let me add, Baptiste's level on his behalf, and probably will be lightning round style, considering if Baptiste is not here. Maybe I should be less nice and just force people to figure out how to add a level if they can manage it, but I don't know. I feel like putting people's levels in there. Gonna take a drink and let's play the level. Throat's a little little groggy today, a little shitty, I don't know. I'll be fine for tomorrow, I hope. That's the one thing I'm thinking about. It's just like, tomorrow, things gotta go good for tomorrow. I gotta be feeling alright to do a full 12, you know? I'll also say of tomorrow's stream, probably will be a break in the middle that will count towards the 12 hours, wherein I'll have some dinner real fast. You know, probably like a 10-15 minute break to eat some turkey and ham. Actually, my leftovers are just ham, actually, no turkey. Stuffing, I believe, yes, but no turkey, which suits me fine. I think I like the stuffing better than the ham better than the turkey as far as meats go that I had yesterday. And also, doing a break in the middle of that stream tomorrow will mean that I can, YouTube VODs cannot go over 12 hours without cutting off, so, you know, Lord Bowser wants Luigi, Lord Bowser will have Luigi. Oh, yeah. Next time I die. Kiwi Burb. Wait, Kiwi Burb. Did you add one already? Yes, you did. You're just joking around then. Okay, good. I was about to say, if you needed help, you know, how to... the order in which to put those words, I would provide advice, but you're joking, so... You already got a level in, so I'm not gonna worry about it. You know how to do. Of course, during this stream, I'm gonna talk about stuff. I got stuff to talk about, as I tend to do. And, you know, in good time, stuff will be talked about. Hey, Super Mario. Thank you for the level. Ooh. Yeesh. Okay, I've already taken a couple hits here. These hammer bros fucking me up a little bit. It's interesting that these guys, the spinning shell can kind of provide a shield, but an even better shield is to just not be under the fucker. That's a better defense against that. Turns out. You're able to get through just fine. Good, solid-ass level, Lord Bowser. You did some revisions on there? Fantastic, they were good. Good revisions, not... You know, I don't 100% remember what it was originally. Last time I saw an earlier revision of that level, which might have been months ago, but I believe you when you say it is nicely revised. Probably many months ago at this point, right? Let me pop up the next Let me hit complete. And bring up the next one, which is by Heron's Sword, who is, I think you're still here, Heaven's Sword? Please confirm. I'm gonna hit next just to, you know, be, like, in compliance. Heaven's Sword says yay, okay. I can hit a message that puts a thing into chat, which takes a second to come up on the YouTube side. Don't worry about it. You're good, you're good. There's also, you know, a little bit of delay between me here and like the stream, so, you know, you might be hearing this after you said yay, but like that's just how stream delay works. Don't worry about it. It's generally good to not worry about things, I think, in general, you know? Good looking out, Lord Bowser. I'll say, anyone, when I play a level, feel free to get another one in there. Of course, you will have to wait to come around the horn again, and that'll take probably some time. There's 9 levels in queue right now. That's a good amount. But, you know, we will get to you in time. Oh, I'll say, let's say for the lightning round, let's say 130? 140. Let's say 140. 140 lightning round. Here's a card. Had a nice Thanksgiving. That's right, yesterday was Thanksgiving. I had the day off, as you do. It's, you know, a free day off. It's not a big... I don't think anyone doesn't have Thanksgiving up, except for, I guess... Well, that's not true. Some jobs, they are on call during Thanksgiving. You can't get bad luck, but this year, everyone in my family had the good luck, including my brother-in-law, who sometimes has to work on Thanksgiving, but everyone had the day off, and we all congregated at my parents' house, and we had some food. It was quite nice. Here's what the food looked like. Ham, turkey, good amount of stuffing, potatoes, and peas. And also some Hawaiian rolls. As everyone knows, Hawaiian rolls rule, right? Those are just some of the best bread that is out there. Quite lovely. 100% safe and fun. Yeah, this has a 1% clear rate. Not that bad, honestly, compared to some levels. Lovely day, you know. One of the more, like, oh, can we... You think that these power-ups are bad for us? No, how can they be? I mean, how would you be able to get through this without getting powered up? So yeah, it was lovely Thanksgiving. I had a damn good time. And, I'll say, it wasn't really that awkward compared to, like, I feel like most years. You know, it wasn't just, the crowd at these Thanksgivings has, like, changed over the years a bit, you know? Insofar as, like, when I was a kid, I see, yeah, we gotta avoid the things. How in the hell? This first jump. Yeah, I know, right? How do you do this exactly? There's not a way to get damaged in this level, is there? Let's just look and see. It'd be nice if there were. But I suspect the answer is... Oh, geez, no. Anyway, I'll say... I feel like the thing about Thanksgiving, often, when people talk about it, is that it's kind of a time of, like, awkwardness. politically, right? Where... Let me see if... Okay, so if you come down here, there's no going back. It's sort of an awkward time politically, right? Because, there's always, like, the idea of the racist uncle, the older uncle who is, like, really racist and shit, and, that's always a stressor, but I'll say, like, right now, how my family in particular is, like, the like, Thanksgivings of my past are kind of a thing of the past, you know what I mean? Insofar as, like, yeah, no, me and my uncle, and my, like, uncle's family, we've sort of been, like, sort of separated over time, since my grandma is, like, no longer among us, and now, you know, those Thanksgivings have separated from one Thanksgiving into two, and now it's like, okay, well, there's just my parents as far as, like, the older generations go at this Thanksgiving, and everyone else is, like, younger, you know? Basically, it's like my parents are the older generation, and then it's like, okay, my sister, my sister, and her husband, and, brother-in-laws, you know, the other aunts and uncles on my brother-in-law's side are there, and also, like, a friend of brother-in-law's, you know, and also one baby. And now our Thanksgiving is more like, you know, we're the middle Hey, damn it! Now our Thanksgiving is us as the middle generation. I got the first jump. Us is the middle generation, forming the bulk, and we're not that, at least in my experience, our generation at this Thanksgiving isn't that bad, politically. You know, in fact, we mostly just talked about whatever. The only political topic came up was Elon Musk and, like, how long that shit's gonna last until they break up, you know, him and our president-elect. I don't think it'll be like, it'll be like, I think it'll be like by March, I'll say. By March, they will be on the outs, socially, or whatever. Hey, we did 2 jumps. How about that? 2 jumps. Let's see if we can get 3 jumps, I guess. I don't think that's gonna last, and we discussed that a bit, but that was like just a second. Otherwise, it was like, you know, I talked about video games, we talked about, like, a bunch of the people. My brother-in-law works for an airport, an airline, and his like friend that came over was a coworker, also working for the airline. So we discussed, like, and I guess, like, you know, a bunch of these people being related to airport people or otherwise, they travel a lot frequently, you know, because they can get, like, free plane. They can fly for free if they do a standby. Which is pretty powerful, you know? We talked about, like, what the biggest airports were in the world, which I was kind of surprised, low-key. How much time does every level have until completion? Look there in the lower right. It's 12 minutes. We got 5 minutes left on this level. I was sort of surprised to find out that Dallas-Fort Worth is not only one of the biggest airports in the country, it's like number 3 in the world. Which, goddamn, no wonder I can always get a direct flight wherever I want to go. That's incredible. God damn. Number 1 with a fucking bullet. Or sorry, number 3 with a goddamn worldwide though. Apparently Atlanta is number 1, and number 2 was shit. What was number 2? Somewhere outside of America. I guess that's pretty obvious that it would be outside of America. Was it Europe or Asia? I forget. It's been. I guess I didn't internalize it quite as much as you would think. It's funny because, like, the most major cities in the world often don't have the busiest airports because it's just, like, you know, the hub cities, as far as travel networks go, are the main ones. After 12 minutes, there's 5 last tries, Super Mario, is how it works. Damn it. You are studying and baking pastries right now. Your finals are on Monday, Lord Bowser. Good luck with those, yeah. I don't got anything like that. I work, so every day is the same as the next. Other than, I guess, you know, the rigmarole of, like, sprints and things of that nature. Just, which, you know, aren't anything special. There's one every 2 weeks, you know. You know how people who know engineering know how sprints work. It's not like a secret. It's not like, you know, nothing untoward about saying, like, yeah, that's the only regular cycle in my life as far as work goes. Though, of course, you know, got some holidays coming up. That's nice. Woohoo! Another successful jump there. You're having a pizza party, you're making some pizza? I like the pizza from, like, Italian restaurants. I'm not one much to make a thing. Check if there's a dev block. Pretty sure there's not, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we can check, like, later in the level. Maybe there's a way to get to above the stage. Let's examine this fully. You know, this is a extremely implausible thing for a human to be able to do. Do like 100 of those in a row. Like, who could possibly manage that? Let's just do some digging here. See if there's even a place to damage oneself, even if they had a dev block. Because honestly, right now I'm seeing nothing. Nothing that could damage you. Well, I guess a dev block could just have a fireball in it. In which case, that would do the trick. If I was putting one, I would put one right here. Like, where you would have to get onto the lowest cloud here. Duck and jump. And, no, there's not one. Not there, anyway. So yeah, it was a lovely Thanksgiving, just like hanging out, eating some good food, and like, you know, talking and shit. Also, I put on an episode of like, Enterprise, or not Enterprise, Next Generation, which is on Enterprise. Which, was good. Good episode. I like Star Trek. Though it wasn't, like, loud enough to actually follow it, so I didn't know what was going on. Apparently, my brother-in-law did know, though. I suspect he just knew because he's watched it before, not because he could follow it whilst muted. And people follow, like, shows that are muted in the background during a Thanksgiving-type dinner. Yeah, I don't think there's a dev block here. Would be quite devilish if there was. Oh, we're out of time also, so let's go ahead and end timer, get up 5 last tries, and let's proceed. Thank you for the follow, Eric TBHXD. Five last tries. Now 4. Now 3. Now 2. Now 1. Last try. Let's make it count. Nope. Okay. That's the last one. Thank you for the level. Hello, Daniel is that guy. GG's indeed. We couldn't do it. That clear rate is deceptively high for the level that it is. How were people not resetting so much? Impossible, says Yan. 6 people have cleared it. How the hell have 6 people cleared it? I guess some people just have the precision gene. The precision gene. I don't have the precision gene. That is not in my genome, I guess. I don't know. I'm more of a sloppy, you know, play-by-feel type fella. Is it a frame or 2 pixels? I have no idea, Eric, to be honest with you. But it is very precise. Let me get that down. Let me hit, dismiss. Bring up the next level by Ratchet Toad. Ratchet Toad, go ahead and confirm. Let me do it. You like precision? I just, can't manage it as good as I can something that's just running and jumping and being fun. That's just not in me. I don't have the precision. I'm not the most precise fella, I guess. What the fuck? Ratchet Toad, go ahead and confirm. I'll do another card. How about I belatedly give thanks? Sure, why not? That's on theme with the holiday. I'll say I don't really, when I do the Thanksgiving, I don't usually think that much about, like, what I'm thankful for, I guess. I guess I'm thankful that, I'm thankful for... What the fuck am I thankful for? My job pays... My new job pays pretty well, so I'm not, like, in as much financial strain as I was for the last 10 years of, like, you know, entry-level pay that hadn't, like, gone up at a fast enough rate to counter inflation, and also to like, you know, match the amount of, like, time put in over the years. I guess I'm thankful for that. That's been pretty nice. The new job's been quite pleasant as well, especially compared to the old job. Very, very happy about that, honestly. I'm thankful for having a garage. That's kind of nice. A connected garage on my new apartment. That's been nice this year. I'm thankful that there's going to be a new Switch. Is that something to be thankful about? That's something that hasn't happened yet, and, you know, we know nothing about. I'm thankful for... What are y'all thankful for? Let's deflect away from me being thankful and shit. I'm thankful for y'all. I am thankful for, that Japan trip I went on and quite enjoyed. I'm thankful that went as well as it did earlier this year. Well, I guess I was sick for, like, a good chunk of it, and streaming was a lot harder from there than I sort of expected, anticipated, whatever. Well, regardless, I'm thankful that I was able to get through and do all the tourism I wanted to do. Oh, Super Mario, I am not thankful for that. Not in the least. Oof. I'm not even gonna repeat that. Let's, yeah, you know. What made you stream so early? Because I have the day off, I thought it would be good to do so. Also, you know, streaming a little earlier means that European viewers can get in where otherwise that might not be quite feasible. I don't see Ratchet Toad, so actually let me end that timer and get up sudden death. Let's get up the sudden death here. That was the thought process behind that. Also, I'll say again, I'm doing a big stream tomorrow, so I sort of wanted to be able to get the VOD up earlier today for this stream. A big extra live stream tomorrow from 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. So making way for that stream so that I can get a good solid night of sleep before then. That was a big motivator as well for doing it earlier in the day. That as well. You know, I'll be able to like end the stream and do a thumbnail and do timestamps and all that, and then get it up probably around like, I don't know, 8 p.m. or something, and have plenty of time to like relax and watch some anime and you know, chill the fuck out before sleeping, and then you know, being ready for that one. You don't know what you're thankful for, but Christmas holidays are coming up. Yeah, that's nice. I guess I'm thankful for a little bit of time off, and for that finally getting to a season where we can all get some time off, and that'll be lovely. I love December. I love getting like at least 2 weeks off, or taking at least 2 weeks off, you know, depending on like how much time I have left in my PTO budget or whatever. This level seems pretty reasonable, so I don't think we'll die here. Fantastic. I'll say I think it's been a good year. I think it's been a good solid year. And, you know, I'm more optimistic about the future than I have been in a while. Hey, Barnstormer. I'm more optimistic for the future than I have been for a while on account of, like, yeah, I think the new job is a huge part of that. I was kind of really stressed and burnt out by the old job that I had, for the last 10 years before last year. And it was just really nice to get out of there and get somewhere that is nicer and more chill. And I have coworkers, you know, my team is like in the same time zone again, in the same location again. And that is just so much of a better way to work than being like, say, you know, the one person in America, the one person who works this daytime shift. You know, everyone else is halfway around the world where you don't work at the same time. That's just doesn't work. That's just terrible. And I'm glad I no longer have that situation, and I hope to never have it again. And I hope if I do have that situation, I can have the wherewithal to say, like, okay, I gotta get out of here. There's no point in sticking around. It's time to go. I don't think that'll happen to me again, though. I'm gonna try to avoid it as best I can. And I don't know. I don't think it'll happen at my current gig. Not to say what that is, but, you know, seems pretty like a remote possibility. I would definitely very much avoid that, though. Fun is shorter than boring things? Yes, that is true. Thank you, Ratchet Toad. Let me hit complete and get up the next one. By Mike. And Mike just did a GG in chat, so Mike is good for it. Let's go. Let's do it. Also, let me do another card. Listening to seasonal podcast eps. Listening to some seasonal podcast eps right now. There's like a couple of podcasts that do like regular Thanksgiving episodes, which are always fun to listen to at Thanksgiving, even if I'm falling behind on, even if I have long since hopelessly fallen behind like most podcasts in my podcast feed. I'm like, I don't know how far behind because I don't regularly find the time to listen to podcasts, but very good, let's go. But like, in particular, there is Death Blart, Till Death Do Us Blart, which I recommend, by the way. The idea of that podcast is that it's a yearly podcast where the McElroy brothers from Bim Bam, my brother and me, and also some guys that do the worst podcast of all time, the worst idea of all time, where they watch bad movies over and over again. They're like New Zealanders or something. They all get together and they rewatch Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 and discuss it once a year in perpetuity, forever. And it's very funny to see that once per year. I'm gonna reset here. Hey Jerry Jr., submit it if you want it to be played. That's how things work here. I listened to that new episode yesterday. It's pretty good. It's as fun as usual. Why don't I just drop into this pit here? Reach the goal of Super Mario people who play as Luigi. I am Luigi right now, that's correct. That is odd that it doesn't say as like Super Luigi or in with a mushroom or something. You have to do exclamation point add, Jerry. Exclamation point add. Let me give you a little tip there. There you go. There's a little tip there. Can I get around this corner? Nah. Tough corner, tough corner. Ugh. That's the one podcast that I've always had. There is another one now, insofar as MinMax, they do like a yearly Thanksgiving stream podcast, whatever, where they read jokes. They read jokes in super form. There you go. That's a good way to phrase it. They read like 200 jokes submitted by their Patreon supporters that are all like, I'm thankful for... The format is, I'm thankful for... And then it's a joke, right? Like, I'm thankful for Concord giving... I'll just steal one that was actually on that podcast. I'm thankful for Concord inventing a new type of game, the Unalive Service game. You get it? It's like a spin-off live game, live service game. It's maybe less funny when you explain it. Factually, it's less funny when you explain it. You have to start the message with add, Jerry. Eddie, same to you. Start it with add. Can someone help Super Mario? Someone in the YouTube chat, if you could like maybe help them out there by being like, hey, you have to do add first. Both of you need to do add without the message. You start with add. Start with add, Jerry. Jerry! You too! You need to do it too! You'll know when you got it right because the bot will reply to you. The bot will reply to you. There should maybe be an additional message that I do where, more clarification. I should have that as like a button on my stream deck, perhaps. There you go, Jerry. Perfect. That should be fine. It's not... Capitalization doesn't matter, does it? Good, okay, the level bot. Yes, capitalization does not matter. At least on the YouTube. I'm not sure about the Twitch. Can't speak to that. Eddie, do the same, please. I would appreciate that. That would be best practices for getting into queue. Anyway, I haven't finished listening to... There you go, Eddie. Perfect, perfect. Everyone's getting it. Everyone's getting it. You know... It's hard to get that precisely right. Like we've established earlier, not everyone has the precision gene. Maybe this is another form of that. Another form of that. Takes a bit to figure out how to format that message. Kind of like the idea of the precision gene. That's like a possibility for the name of the VOD for this stream. Precision gene. I watched the end of Metal Gear Solid 4 on Team Kayla's stream earlier this week after Tuesday's stream, and genes are like a big part of that Metal Gear mythos canon. I don't know. Maybe that's why I'm thinking about genes in that way. Anywho, what was I saying? They're good podcasts. I haven't finished off the Min-Max Thanksgiving one, but it's quite funny to listen to and nice for a change of pace compared to like normal podcasts where people discuss things and you know, discuss things in a normal fashion. I'm a little stuffy today. Hope that's not a problem. I took some Dayquil as well, just to be safe. Just to really firm myself up. I don't know how would you, just to like ensure that things go that I'll be able to manage. Firm myself up. There's a better way to say that. There's a better way to say that. Definitely gotta be a better way to say that. To express that sentiment in a manner that is, normal. Why was this level submitted? Asked Super Mario. Oh, Super Mario. My, sweet summer child. Why was this level submitted? Because someone wanted to see it played. You know, did that someone have cruel intentions? Like the movie? You know the movie Cruel Intentions? Do people know the movie Cruel Intentions? I know the movie Cruel Intentions. I was randomly thinking about the movie Cruel Intentions the other day. Apropos of nothing. Not you? Nope. Well, it is a, like, story of sexual revenge from, like, the mid-aughts. And, you know, I'm sure that a lot of people watched it and went, oh, this is some sexual business. Well, I am too young to be watching this, but, you know, this like, interests me. You know, that's probably how I felt about it when I first watched it. American Pie, same story. Kids know American Pie, right? There's a meme of Nope. I don't know that meme off the top of my head. Kids have heard of American Pie, right? Like, that's still gotta be famous even to this day. It's just a voice clip? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't... a mimetic sound... I don't know that a mimetic sound clip constitutes a meme, but, maybe. Oh, crap. You gotta, like, get only the edge in. We got to new ground. You don't know what American Pie is? What are they teaching the kids these days? American Pie is a movie that you should look forward to watching. Maybe when you turn 18. Okay? And I say look forward to, it's probably not aged super well. I don't know. Famously, in the movie American Pie, it's called American Pie. You are 18? Great, you can watch it as much as you please. American Pie, famously, is a movie where a dude fucks a pie. He fucks a pie in the movie. It's about a sexual awakening and a bunch of teenagers who are like, okay, we gotta get boned by the time we graduate high school. And then there was like 12 sequels, some of them straight to DVD, because, yeah, man, sex sells in the early aughts. It was like turn of the millennium when American Pie became a thing. I bet if we get through there, we're just dead anyway, so there's no point in just continuing on. I'll say for 5 last tries, if we fall to here, we will restart. Wow, says Brown Diddley. Hey, you know, I'll say, I'll say of American Pie, I really liked, legitimately, as a young, you know, fucking how old was I when I was watching this? Probably like 17, 18, 19. When did American Pie 3 come out? I really liked American Pie 3. When did American Pie 3 come out? The College Mile. The College Mile? The College Mile. American Pie movie. What was that? The Naked Mile, a 2006 American sex comedy film released by Universal Pictures. I had no idea that was Universal. American Pie could be represented at Universal Studios if they saw fit to do that. Isn't that a funny thought? American Pie at Universal Studios. Why don't they? Probably just not relevant enough. Not relevant enough. Obviously, the younger folk, they don't know about American Pie. I remember thinking American Pie, The Naked Mile, which I believe is the third one, was pretty damn good for what it was. Maybe this is just what a 16-year-old would think about a movie that had nudity in it, but, I have fond memories of that movie and its, sexual escapades. 5 last tries, let's go. Nudity? Ain't no way you're watching that. Oh yeah, there's some nudity in, I think in all American Pies. Like, it's a very sexual series. I'll say I don't think I've watched a American Pie film since I turned like 20, 15 years ago, 14 years ago. So, you know, it's not something I regularly indulge in, but I have fond memories of it. Like shit, who wouldn't? I think The Naked Mile was like legitimately well put together, actually, you know. I think it was like straight to DVD and shit, and didn't feature any of the characters from the original, but that might have been better off for like one of the characters from the original. But I think it might have been like better off for it, even. Okay, you know what? If we end up here, we're not going to reset. We're not going to count that as a life. American Pie is a normal pie with a US flag sticker in the tin. I think American Pie is just another term for, like, apple pie, I think. It's like as American as apple pie. That expression just, like, compressed into 2 words, American Pie. Thank you for level. Watch the word burn. We weren't able to do it. The time ran out, and then some. let's say 2 p.m. for the lightning round. Let's say 2 p.m. for the lightning round. I'm gonna hit dismiss. I'm gonna hit lost. How do we end up talking about American Pie in the middle of what otherwise, based on the cards that I prepared, would be the Thanksgiving portion of the stream? You know, American Pie is a very American movie. Thanksgiving is a very American holiday. It makes sense. It makes sense. Kiwi Burb, you are up next. Go ahead and confirm. Let me hit next so that Kiwi Burb can see the thing. I believe Kiwi Burb was in the YouTube chat, correct? YouTube chat? I mean, I'll keep an eye on either chat just in case, but go ahead and confirm now. Meanwhile, I'm going to pull another card and say what I'm looking forward to. Xmas, hey! Xmas is just around the corner now. I'll say my folks have already put up the Xmas tree in their house. I don't own an Xmas tree, so don't expect there to be like a physical Xmas tree behind me or something at any point. I literally don't have one, and there's kind of no reason to get one, considering that I always just go over to, you know, Xmas dinner and stuff is at someone else's house. Is at my parents' house always, and that's where we do things like holiday celebrations, and that's just exciting. I mean, not just for time off, but also, obviously, the main event of Xmas is Xmas, and New Year's also is up there in the same span. 2 weeks off is a pretty great part of Xmas, a thing that I really look forward to, but also there is the part where I have to go get some gifts. I have to go do Xmas shopping. That's always a huge thing, and you know, I guess I have to start thinking about that now. I guess as far as family goes, with my sister, I just know, like, okay, well, the obvious Xmas thing for her is that she has like she has a near 1-year-old. So like, yeah, baby stuff, easy. Just baby stuff. For my parents, they just moved, so like housewarming type stuff, I guess, would make sense. I don't know. Stuff that makes sense in a new house. I'll have to think about that. And otherwise, I don't know. Xmas, I always feel like there is a pressure to get something meaningful, get something of a certain value, and also get something that's not the same as any previous year in recent memory. Right? You gotta be original and shit. I always believe you should be original when you're giving out gifts for Christmas. But, whoa, that's fun. That was a fun gimmick there. Okay, first try. Kiwi Burb, you can confirm and I'll set a timer doing the lives, but, you know, if you're not here, I cannot do that. I just get 2. Understood? Understood. So yeah, Christmas time, just about upon us. There we go. If we just, if we just run forward, it'll be good. No, we gotta still... There's a trick or 2 left there. I know, that should have been it, shouldn't it have been? Kiwi, if you're not here, I can't play any more of this level on account of that's how many plays I do for someone who isn't present, but I'm gonna take a little bit of my drink and say something if you're here. Yeah, that was close. Hello, Gamer3Ed. Ooh, water. Water's good. Why did I spin? I don't know. Turkatron, you're taking someone's spot? You're here, Huckleberry? He said to take your spot? I believe you already have a spot, Turkatron. I don't think you can take someone else's spot or vouch for them. You're joking? Yes, okay, good, because that's not how it works. We all know that's not how it works. Anyway, Xmas is coming up. I'm excited about that. Time off, Christmas presents, game of the year, season. I think the time off is the thing I'm most looking forward to. 2 weeks of just loafing around and, doing some regular ass streams. Probably will do more streams those 2 weeks. Those 2 weeks that I have off than I would do normally, which will be fun when that does happen. When I for those 2 weeks. I don't know. Let me go ahead and hit hit dismiss, go to the next level, and yeah. Thank you, Kiwi Burb. You could have made that if you did a regular wall jump and twirled in the air. Maybe. Thank you for the follow, Mike. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a whole bunch. The Mysterious Star just said their level is up. You are correct. You are absolutely correct. You are here. You are confirmed. Good. Jeez. Thanks for throwing things. Thanks for throwing things at me. Let me do another card. Did y'all get... Deals! Did you get any deals? It's Black Friday today. Did y'all get any deals? Anything of that nature? I'll say for my part, I slept in as much as I could do while doing an early stream. I woke up like a couple hours ago. And, got up. You don't care for Black Friday? It is Black Friday today, that's right. I will say I have been shopping around. I have been looking at getting, I believe this should be the first image here, correct? No, that's the dinner. I have been looking at getting like a really fancy mattress and contemplating getting like a really, really extra fancy one. Like, it's just like, right now I'm looking at those mattresses and going like, well, there's the Pro Adapt. Thank you for the follow, Gamer3 Ed. There's the Pro Adapt, which is like the most popular Tempur-Pedic. But for $800 more, you can get one that's like super, super plush. And, like has special considerations for like making the back and the head and the hips have different levels of support based on what is needed, and that sounds like really good, like, as far as back health goes. I could use a little bit of back health, a little bit of, like, what's the word? Chiropractic? There's a word for, like, good for the back. I could use a little bit of that, honestly. You want a laptop, but those are expensive either way. Oh, yeah. I got a new laptop earlier this year, partially on like my company has my work has like a credit that you can put towards hardware purchases, and I use that and also some money to get a good one, which has been really nice. I'm thankful for that as well, I'll say. And for the new PC, I'm thankful for that. 2 more things I'm thankful for, I suppose. But really just haven't pulled the trigger on the mattress. I know with like sales, a lot of these Black Friday sales, honestly, they do continue for like the next week or so. So it's not like I really have to hustle right now to go get a Black Friday sale, but I don't know. I really don't know. Like, hey, Kiwi Burb, you just got the notif? Well, I already dismissed you, so we're on to the next level. I forgot to set a timer. You're welcome to resubmit it, and, maybe next time we can play your level good and proper. I feel like if I destroy these things, it might be a good idea, actually. just a mite bit too late. What are you gonna do? Thanks for throwing things at me, Gamer3Ed. I'm glad y'all like the Pikmin. It's a whole thing. Eh. Eh. This seems like the idea would be you jump up here, it activates a POW or a thwomp, and that does a thing. But maybe it don't. Not sure about this. Also not sure. That thing destroys something. So if we were to come back in here... If we were to come back in here... Things would be swapped around? Would they? Curious. Quite curious. Okay, so I come in here. Okay. This is somewhere between troll and puzzle. If I don't take a mushroom here, then I can't get through these blocks and I'm done. So I gotta take the mushroom. What happens if I... Oh, I think I know. I'm forming some sort of path here. I'm forming a path across these bullet bills. And these ones that are higher should have their blocks broken, and these ones that are lower should not. I think that's correct. Yeah. What am I doing? I was a bit of a waste, but no matter. Okay. Wait. What? Oh, they're backwards. The ones that actually spawn when the on-offs are the other way. Or the other way. That's mean. Good trick. Good trick. The blasters got flipped. That's correct, yes. Perhaps I'm being gaslit by the level. This level is like, in the literal sense that people use the word. I think that would be the correct usage of the word gaslit in this context. Actually. Okay, I'm small now, as these signs indicate. Huh. Okay, but what? What difference does the on-off make? I think I need to be small earlier. And I think the difference is if you're big, the thwomp will activate. And if you're small, you'll be just short enough to avoid the thwomp activating. So we need to fish ourselves early. We need to fish ourselves early here. Okay. Right now, in fact. Let's fish. Let's get fished. Whoa, what? I was contemplating going down there and thinking how there must be invisible blocks that prevent you from getting out. And somehow I avoided a bomb, but I flinched, you know? You saw. Flinched a little bit there. Maybe we should at least look and see that my theory is correct, and there are... Once that's open, we'll be able to get in there and get a star without getting trapped down there. That'll be it. How about another card? Do another card while we're just going through this sequence again. I don't want this Xbox keyboard. Let me show you this shit. Look at this shit here. It's an Xbox original keyboard in like transparent green with the keyboard buttons, like the arrow keys being like button colored. I will say I never had an original Xbox, so I don't know why this speaks to me, but god damn, I think that thing looks kind of looks pretty as hell. And also, I will say I could use a keyboard that is like wireless that I could use whilst on my couch. It needs to be comically oversized. Yeah, that would make sense. I think it's like small though. I mean, look at it. It doesn't have a number pad, which, you know, I'll say isn't ideal, but at the very least it has a full-sized arrow key setup, and also honestly, I'm okay losing a number pad for a keyboard that I just intend to use at my couch. But like, that low-key, I kinda would like that. Even though I super don't need one, and also I have no nostalgia for it. I will say, 8-Bit Do apparently does make some other keyboards of this sort that are like colored to like the NES or Famicom, which do also look cool, honestly, but I also have no nostalgia for the NES or the Famicom, so like those two options don't necessarily speak to me either, truth be told. No star. I got a checkpoint? Wait. Okay, great. I thought I was just locked there. Okay, somehow I was able to get through. Oh, your bone there. That keyboard looks cool. The 8-Bit Do makes really high quality controllers. Yeah, I bet it is high quality. And people, I have seen people saying, you know, people on Discord. I saw this on Discord. On a Discord that I'm in. People saying that, like, yeah, 8-Bit Do makes NES versions of this thing, and those are pretty cool, so... Ow, ow, ow. This would also be, logically... This would also logically be a pretty cool thing. And I'm very curious about it. But at the same time, I don't know. Like I said, it's just, I have no nostalgia for it, so it's just kind of a weird thing to get, even though I think it looks, objectively, very pretty, very visually appealing, and, you know, very different from, like, a regular-ass keyboard that I would have near my desk normally, near my thing normally. And also would stand out and be very hard to lose. I guess. I say it wouldn't be that hard to... Losing a keyboard seems like it'd be a small concern, honestly, but I don't know. Kind of a concern to me. Losing it or forgetting where it's supposed to go and moving it to where it shouldn't be. Like, if I'm getting a controller for the couch area, it needs to stay at the couch area. It can't be migrating somewhere else just because I, you know, sometimes bring it over to the PC without thinking. Seriously thinking about that, also thinking about the NES and Famicom versions, I guess. I feel like what I really want is like a version of that, but it's like N64 smoke colored, or like N64 grape colored. You know, the grape transparent color of oh jeez. The grape isometric color. I was looking at those old N64 colors after seeing that keyboard and just thinking to myself like, you know the grape N64. That's probably the best looking N64. And I wonder if it's a coincidence that that's the one that you know, that the GameCube was purple after that very good looking. You have a green N64? Lucky. Like a grape one? Those things are beautiful. Uh-oh. Oh, let's see what's through here. Oh boy. Uh-oh. So long as we don't get a star, we're good. Well, there's only one star, so it's not like we're in an endless loop of stars. I mean, there's one star, but we can avoid it. We can avoid it. There's always going to be one star. At what point do we just say, okay, this is, we're not gonna die here. We should just restart and give up the checkpoint. One more star. Okay. Timer is up. Let me, bring up the last tries. My N64 was normal colored. I got an N64, like, before they did those, my N64 was normal color. I got one before they did the revisions, which, you know, it's not like I got in early. I got in, like, 2 years after it first came out, but, you know, that was too soon to, get, like, a purple, a purple N64. I wonder if grape sold more than the other colors. because it looked damn good. I mean, if I was buying one, I would buy grape. Ah! I'm fucking up, and it's all obvious what I should do. I just have to do it quickly. Last try. 3 heads. Yes, that's right. You have correctly identified the heads, Super Mario. Good looking out. Ah. I gotta fish myself. And now... go here. Go through this pipe. Usually a checkpoint would refresh our lives, but we've been to this checkpoint before, so it doesn't count. It's nothing to us. It's a repeat. That doesn't give us any credit here. Coming off the checkpoint, things are different. I don't know quite what to make of that. But I do know that these springs will allow us to get higher. You can either hit this on off or go through the door. Let's go through the door. Another checkpoint, but this one is new, so this one counts. Wow, okay. I hope this is a good thing. That sound effect was not very positive. What's the matter, sound effect? Oh, I see sound effect. I see how it is. I see how I know. That's a try. Okay, now the checkpoints do nothing for us going forward. Great. We got 4 tries left. Yay! Whoopee. You can actually die to the ante, it's just difficult. Yeah, but I'm not going to, so... That's just, let's not fool around here. Let's not fool around here, let's just keep things moving. I could die there, but I'm not going to. Sleepy. Definitely want to get a good night of sleep tomorrow, or tonight. Back! Before the next stream. I wonder if it'd be better to start not from the checkpoint, so that we could get, the on-offs being the other way. Why come the on-offs were the other way after activating this checkpoint, though? Like, how come the on-offs are red when you just come off the checkpoint? Shouldn't you be only able to get into that pipe from the other side when the on-offs are the other way? When the red is transparent? Troll magic? That does explain it. That explains everything. Okay. Okay, we're back here again. I think I know. We need to release this, but not that. We can get through here. Check this side for invisible blocks. This will release some... Oh, wait, no, it won't. Okay. Fuck! Last try here. This forest has a lot of fish in it, that is true. I have a theory. I think I need to take a bomb forward. And use that on the thing, but was too slow. I don't know if that was a good theory. Oh, yeah. Thank you for level. We're all out of tries now. Thank you, Mysterious Star. Ooh. Stretch. Oh, that feels good. I'm going to hit dismiss, and I'm going to bring up the next one by Mortis. Just did an emote that I believe is a Twitch emote, Twitch default one that's just like, just did that, so good to go. Let's go ahead and enter it in. Meanwhile, another card. I've been describing things as cannonball recently. Probably should explain what that means. Last stream in particular, I was describing certain things that happen in like Tower of God anime as being basically Calvin Ball, and maybe this is another dated reference, like American Pie, perhaps. Calvin Ball refers to a game that is played in the comic strip, or really comic strips in general, very dated. Check the queue, Super Mario. There's a lot of people in there, but you are two away, Super Mario. This one, and the next one, and then it's you. Calvin Ball is a game that exists. The conveyor exists specifically to stop you from doing that. Alas, I wasn't sure. That makes sense, though. Calvin Ball is a game that they play in Calvin and Hobbes, wherein the idea is that the only rule is that it's played different. Is that Calvin and Ball is a game where you make it up as you go, and the only rule is that you can't play it the same way twice. And I believe that is a good metaphor for some of the like shonen battle games that they do in shonen manga sometimes, like, you know, when they are specifically chaotic and random, especially in the case of like Tower of God, which is just like randomly rolling out like, okay, well, this competition now has this random rule. Or hell, I've been watching another show that has this same issue, the Gal Gun Sword Art Online spin-off. That show definitely has some like, okay, this is a battle royale event where we are constantly changing the rules and rolling out like surprises to the players. You know, like, yeah, no, that's not how battle royales work. You can't just suddenly say like, okay, we're like 20 minutes into this battle royale event. Someone on your team is now like a traitor. Figure that out, everyone. And it's just like, okay, that's not how games work. You don't change the rules midway through. Never has that been a thing in a real game. It's just because this is a TV show and you want to, like, do some drama in the middle of the arc that you are doing this, and, we could feel the artifice. We could feel that this is some Calvin Ball shit. I'll also say Calvin Ball is like a joke in the original cartoon, in the original comic strip. It is funny. It is good. I do not mean to besmirch Calvin Ball by comparing things that are random and just bullshit to it. It is intentionally so. It is comically so in the comic strip. It is good. It is the best version of that. Let's go. Feel like that. I'll say I love Calvin and Hobbes. It and The Far Side, I think, are two comic strips that absolutely hold up. I see what we're doing here. Nice. Very cool. It definitely holds up. It definitely holds up. It and The Far Side, and is there any other are there any other comics that hold up from that era of when there were comic strips? I feel like Garfield only holds up insofar as, like, the internet versions of it where it's like Garfield without Garfield. Those are very funny to me. I don't know that any other comic strips hold up. The guy who made Dilbert turned out to be a real dick. So Dilbert is out. I remember Foxtrot being good, but I can't imagine it's really all that relevant in the modern age, I guess. I don't know. Do people still like Foxtrot? Is Foxtrot still a thing? I guess Foxtrot was a very nerdy comic in an era where nerdiness was on the rise, so, you know, it would make sense if it sort of aged gracefully. I love how these guys are moving around a bunch and, like, you know, being, like, escorted from one section to the next. There's some real smart design here. And, like, creative use of all the elements to make it work. I guess there was always also, like, the quote-unquote adult comics that were, like, more serious and dramatic based. You know, I don't know that, like, kids my age, when newspapers were a thing, were really interested in any of those. By the time I was interested in, like, ongoing plots and things of that nature, it was more like a thing that I would do via webcomics, you know? What other comics were good? A lot of dated references today. I know. Thank you for Level Mortis. That was really great. Really quality design. This one was submitted by myself, but that was just because in the YouTube chat, whatchamacallit, Baptiste didn't submit it properly. Baptiste, if you're still here, you can confirm, but otherwise, it'll be a sudden death, and that's fine. You know, we'll just do a sudden death style. What other comics were good? Do y'all know comics that were good? Comic strips. 2000s. Let's say from the 2000s. That would be when I was reading comics. Hey, Bukudo, how you doing? Far Side. Was Far Side before my time? Far Side might have been before my time, like Calvin and Hobbes. Might have literally ended before I was born, but Far Side and Calvin and Hobbes were two strips that I definitely went back to and, like, you know, got way into, despite them coming out before I was born, was like reading diligently, you know, before I could read, whatever. You just got here, how you doing? Doing good. Currently thinking about, like, what the fuck good comic strips there were. I'm looking through a list of things on my phone. Dilbert, the dude that made that, turned out to be, like, a psychopath, and literally, like, more cartoonish than his most cartoonish characters. So, like, you know, that one's right out as not aging very well. Ew, there's another one. I'm surprised this was a comic. I'm not even gonna read it because I'll say, if you look at allthetropes.org for the comics of the 2000s, the last entry of the D list, the last entry under D, makes me go like, was this something that was okay to be said in the 2000s? Was this made by someone who was a lesbian? Was it LGBT friendly? Or is this just like, hang on, let me click this. A Slice of Life by Alison Bechdel about, okay, so it is about lesbians. It is good. Okay. It is like it is, I believe. Okay, it is LGBT friendly. Okay. Am I allowed to say the word if it's in the context of a comic strip name? Maybe. I guess. Dykes to Watch Out For was the name of a comic strip from the 2000s that was made by an LGBT woman, a lesbian woman. That's that makes me go like, eh? But I guess, you know, hey, it's cool if that's just the name of it. Foxtrot, I liked Foxtrot. Garfield is like the most basic answer, but I do think Garfield is probably one of the best comic strips of its time. Looking through the list. Never was into Peanuts. Never got into Peanuts. Never cared for it. Looking through the list. Wizard of Id, Ziggy. Yeah, I never felt strongly about those. I guess the ones that I've mentioned were like it then. Okay, Super Mario, if you say so. I respect that you at least respect the, you know, whatever. Fuck. Moving on. Let's play this level. Random tangent there. I have like a good amount of comic books in like a box in my closet. I say comic books, like compilations of. We got 2 tries, by the way, because the submitting user is not here. And I believe we just have to boogie here. We just have to boogie. Wait for our chance. It's not our chance. Nope, can't get through it. Thank you for submitting, Baptiste, but since you're not here, that's as many tries as we can do. Also, please submit it yourself next time. Thank you. I'm gonna hit this miss. And we're gonna move on to Super Mario's level. Super Mario has confirmed. Very good. Let's go ahead and do the timer and stuff. Someone touch your spaghetti. Okay, well, I do like spaghetti, but I would not touch spaghetti if it wasn't mine. That just goes without saying. That is, it's not polite to touch someone else's spaghetti. I mean, I guess if you're asking for people to touch your spaghetti, then maybe you're into this sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen this level before, but this one, I think I've seen levels like this before, but I've, you know, clearly I haven't done this level before. Like this version of it, maybe. I don't know. Question mark, question mark. Let's just finish it. Let's just do it. Maybe this is a thing that's done a bunch by different people, and it's been done too many times. You're right, there are ground blocks, but specifically the ones that are, under the pipes. That's true as well, yeah. I thought you meant the stairs, but yeah, I suppose. It's from a cartoon that turned into a meme? Ah, never heard of it. Thank you, Super Mario. That went really fast. I'm gonna hit complete. Feel free to submit that next one once I have, as of now. You can submit it now. Lord Bowser is back up. We've looped around to Lord Bowser again. Lord Bowser, go ahead and confirm. How many levels are in? 10. 11 now, since Super Mario just got back in there. Lord Bowser is waving. Fantastic. How much time is left? About 10 minutes until the lightning round, so that's coming up quick. Let's go. I've been rewatching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's been something I've been doing a lot this last week. I'll say, because I watched Full Metal Alchemist as a kid when it was on like Adult Swim and stuff. I watched the dub originally, and despite watching subtitled anime most of the time now, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is grandfathered in as being a anime that I watch dubbed, which means that not only have I seen it a million times, but also that it's very easy to go through, even if I'm not paying full attention all the way. And, you know, just like letting episode after episode go and go and go and go. And, you know, eating some food, cooking things, looking at Twitter, playing a video game. It's all very, very easy to do whilst watching a dubbed anime, such as Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. And I am just having a phenomenal time rewatching that as a result, and just pour the fuck through it. There's, you know, like, when I first started, you would expect, like, me to be talking things about, like, oh yeah, the start of the anime, it starts off so fast, they skip over, like, so much of the early story of Full Metal Alchemist. Pretty much any fat is excised. Even things that introduce, even episodes that introduce characters that come back later in a huge way, like Barry the Chopper. Hello, Bukido, you should sub. I would appreciate it if you did sub. Even episodes that introduce, like, Barry the Chopper and, Yoki, they are excised, and I could have talked about that today if I hadn't, like, gotten so deep. I am at the start of the Promise Day. I am at the start of the final arc of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and by the time I am next, like, by this time next week, I will probably be, like, long done with it, and looking for something else to watch in the background as, like, a nice old rewatch. It's damn good. Brotherhood. Definitely a masterpiece. I mean, I do think that, like, when you're watching the early episodes, it's a little bit awkward. I have been watching Dan to Dan, that's correct. This week's episode was kind of peak. Like, goddamn, they went hard this week's Dan to Dan on that, like, last scene and shit. Goddamn. It was comedic silly. It was some comedic silly bullshit, and, like, such wacky animation. Oh, I love Dan the Dan. It's top 10 material of the year type business. It's living up to its reputation in all the ways that an anime can, I guess. So yeah, Brotherhood, it's coming along. I'm almost done with it. I'll probably watch like a couple more episodes tonight before bed and shit. You know, after I watch like today's new anime, like 2.5 Dimensional Seduction, which I'll say is another anime from this season that I'm really loving, and the other shows of Friday. Gotta watch those, but like, yeah, no, I'm having a great time watching, rewatching FMAB. I mean, at this point, it's gone so fast, I might as well consider rewatching FMA, the original, just for, like, the comparison, but, you know, I do think FMA is a show that, like, starts off strong and sort of gets weaker as it gets more and more anime original. And FMAB is the opposite, where it gets more and more better when, like, oh, now there's basically no filler left. Everything is just, like, the main plot. Everything is just getting so intense, and so, like, so just, like, peak shonen finale, you know? Like, I kind of have been enjoying the finale of My Hero Academia a good amount, but let's face it, it's nowhere as good as SMAB's beautiful, perfectly put together final arc. Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, I've been watching. I watched Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen is pretty damn good, as well. I wouldn't put it on the same level as FMAB and Dan to Dan, but it's a 5-star show for sure. What is your favorite anime? Honestly, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is about the closest I would come to saying an anime is like perfect, if I'm being 100% honest. But there are a bunch of other anime that are like near that tier that I would put up there. Like, if you look at my Annie list on AnnieList.com, there's like a list of top 25 there, sort of roughly organized by tier. And the other 4 anime on that top tier are like around that same level for me, I would say. I think 100 Girlfriends has some real potential, has some Rookie of the Year potential there to get up out there on the list, like with 1 or 2 more seasons. Like, if we're talking Rookie of the Year, I mean, Oshi no Ko also probably has a good chance of getting up there with, like, you know, if it were to finish, right? But obviously, the fact that Fullmetal Alchemist is like long done and super finished, and it ended pitch perfectly, all that like puts it above like a lot of other shows where they haven't ended. They're still ongoing, and like you don't know if they're gonna shit the bed. You know, like, shit, man. When 100 Girlfriends has 100 characters to juggle, will it be any good at all? No one can say, because the manga is still like a million years from being able to even compare, you know? You can't check the manga now, because it hasn't gotten that far. Though, I have heard people saying, like, oh yeah, the manga just gets more and more unhinged the more characters it gets, and it's up to, like, 20 in the manga. Or at least it was, like, 2 years ago, when that original season hits. If you do !anime in the chat, you can see the, you can see my Annie list, and, you know, there's like letterboxed, style blurb reviews for, like, every, anime that I finished in the last, couple of years. And ones before that where they're kind of more just thrown together because I wrote them in, like, 10 seconds. But, still, for most anime that I've seen, there's, like, an opinion on them. And if I've rewatched them, I've probably rewritten it to be more comprehensive and probably more of a paragraph rather than like a blurb. Thank you, Lord Bowser. Let me hit complete. Get the next one up. That's right, 6-3 is done. Another Brawl Stars fan. Another Brawl Stars fan. Bukudo, you're gonna have to, let me give you the instructions for how to submit. There you go. It's also pinned. You can see the pinned. So do !add, and then that code, and that'll get it into queue. Brawl Stars fan, you are up. Where do you see your top 25 favorites on the websites? Let me pull it up. So you go to my profile, right? Which should look something like this. Then there's like a favorites tab. And I guess you can just look at the... Actually, if you look at it on the phone, it's not like formatted in the same way. Look at it on a desktop, and there should be like a grid of 25 on desktop. I guess if I were to say like the top 5 that I have here on the thing, it's FMAB, Laid Back Camp, Haikyuu, Shirobako, and K-On are the top 5 in the top thing. I'll say Laid Back Camp's last season was not on the same level as most of the rest of that show, unfortunately, and I do wonder like if that's going to cost it the top 5 status. I guess if any show were to move up, I would say... What the fuck show would move up? Would it be Bocchi the Rock? That's an idea. Would it be My Hero Academia? I think I'd rather have something else in the top 5. I think My Hero Academia has enough flaws where it needs to be like on the second... The 6 through 10. It needs to be in the 6 through 10 range. Probably Kaguya. Probably Kaguya would move up. Kaguya-sama Love is War would move up to top 5. Yeah, I think that'd be the move. I think that'd be it. That'd be the switch. That's what my gut is telling me. MHA is pretty good. Yeah, I do think some seasons and some arcs kind of go a little long in that. Like, I don't think it's quite on the same level as FMAB, if I'm being honest here. I think it's just short of that. But, like, it is probably, like, the shonen that is, like, the king of shonens in my books right now. Just, you know, it's got to end perfectly for it to... And again, like, 6 through 10 is no shade. Like, that is objectively high up. Oh, it is 2 p.m. Central Time now. And that is when I said the lightning round will begin, so... Another Brawl Star fan isn't here, so... Doesn't appear to be here, so we only have so many tries on this. How the fuck do you do this anyway? Ah, there you go. Jumps across the, along the side of the screen. After this level, we're gonna go into the lightning round, okay? Okay. As per normal. Fuck. Huh? Had me jumping into spikes there. I don't understand. Probably just have, like, one try here, and then we're moving on account of I don't see another Brawl Star fan. The user known as another Brawl Stars fan. I reckon he's probably gone. No. Okay, yeah, there's nothing down there. Nothing down there for us. That's gonna be it for this level. FMAV is so fucking good. Oh my god. Just reaffirming its position as #1. I'll say, you know, maybe it could have, like, spent some more time at the start. Maybe it could have, like, you can really tell they don't give a fuck about the Rose. They don't care as much for the original opening, right? Because thrown away in one episode, it's so fast that it's like, oh, it's already over by the time it's begun. And also they cut off a bunch of other, like, side quests, like, oh, we don't have to deal with Yoki's bullshit. It's like the show doesn't want to do anything if it's not, like, super, super important. But that just results in, like, a show where there's just no fucking fat on those bones, you know? And once it gets to the part where it is, like, fully kicked off and the plot is just really cranking, it is, wow, it's the best shit ever. Thank you, another Brawl Star. I'm gonna hit dismiss. Only Mario Maker stream on YouTube right now. Interesting. I don't really know how many people stream Mario Maker 2 on YouTube, but I'm betting on the Twitch side, I bet there's plenty. Just most people don't simulcast. Don't, like, do both, you know, stream to both services. Hey, folks, do you know what time it is? It is 2 p.m., which usually wouldn't mean anything because I wouldn't be streaming at 2 p.m. on a Friday. I'd be at work. I'd be working. But it's Black Friday, so I'm not. Point is, it is time for the lightning round. There was one earlier. Gotcha. It is time for the lightning round, and during the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way. 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints. This is something that always happens around maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours into the stream. And, you know, we'll be going on for the rest of the stream. The pace of levels is going to increase dramatically as a result of this. There is still the not quite sudden death, if someone's not here to keep things moving a little bit faster. But, you know, from now on, everything's gonna move fast, and if you've been waiting patiently, if you've been getting a little impatient and stuff, feel better about it. We're moving fast now. We're moving fast now. Again, the reason we're streaming earlier today is because it's Black Friday, a day off, and oh, I'll also say, like, tomorrow, I'll say again, tomorrow is Extra Life. I'm doing Extra Life, a Xbox 360 themed Extra Life, where donors get to choose the games that get played. Here's that full list of all the games that are available that I have in my collection. Let me just make that scroll by one more time. Look at all those games that I have. Isn't that something? There's like 100 of them, including the ones that I played too recently to include on the list. So maybe more like 90, all things considered, but pretty cool, pretty cool. Sonic 06 is an incentive, that's right. I'll say I'm putting it $25 to request a game. Early bird so the first 6 donations to request games can do it for $25, and then after that there'll be a $50 one for the next 6. If there's any more past those 12, like let's say there's more demand and there's time enough to fulfill those requests, we'll play that by ear. Also, Sonic 06 is like 100. I'm gonna put that at 100 because it is famously very hard. I will play one level of it for free up top at the start of the stream at 2 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. So that'll be cool. Super World? Yeah, okay, good. Oh, also, in the lightning round, people get these bonus heads. Usually Twitch subs, but you know what? It is Black Friday, so how about a discount? They are free today. Everyone will get them. Everyone gets some bonus heads today on account of Black Friday. It's a deal. They come in many forms, from Mario ones to non-Mario ones, which are more rare. Let's randomize them for 06i, and we got Peach. Let's go. Let's do it. Woohoo. I think I want to do this level here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. One of the reasons why this stream is early is because I want to make sure this stream ends early enough where I can get this stream's VOD taken care of, and then relax, and then, you know, do any last-minute setup type stuff. I found the other day, I was very lucky that I did some testing, because it turned out that the Xbox 360 that I had was on like a resolution that my capture card could not capture. So that would have been bad if I had to figure that out on the day and be like, oh shit, man, this shit is supposed to start on 2 p.m. and my capture card don't work like for shit. Some of the mysteries of a old console, I guess. I don't know. It might work somewhat. It might give us some problems. I'm hoping for just a nice straightforward stream where I play like somewhere between 12 and 15 video games. I wish brain rot never existed. I don't know. I think brain rot is a pretty funny term. Pretty funny turn of phrase, honestly. Definitely a disease of our times, right? Like, definitely something that I don't know that there was an equivalent of back in old-timey days. Just, you know, the internet brain poisoning. I see it more as brain poisoning than brain rot. That's my preferred nomenclature, I guess. Yeah, you know, those are synonyms. Those are synonyms. I know they mean the same thing. Don't worry about it. I'm not trying to correct. I'm just saying that I tend to think of it in different terms. Brain poisoning, I'll say. I find in anime, right, when you have like a millennial or zoomer-ass, like, brain-poisoned character, like a little trash gremlin, I find that character archetype to be very fun. A brain-poisoned gremlin. I like that archetype a lot, so I guess if brain rot didn't exist, I think it would be, we'd be worse off for it, honestly. I mean, at least our entertainment would, I guess. I don't know, I guess it depends on what you consider brain rot, right? Like, is conspiracy theory bullshit, is that brain rot? I guess it's probably adjacent, but I tend to think of brain rot as just being like characters who are just like characters slash people, let's say people, because real people have brain rot, who are just like terminally online. How the fuck? Oh, okay, I got it. Okay. One more hit and we're done here. That's nice. That's a good thing. I am yawning, that's right. You know, I usually like to sleep in when I have a day off. And I did sleep till 10, you know, if I had not had the day off, I wouldn't have slept quite so late, but I don't know, man. Given the choice, I would have slept until like 4 p.m. or something, I don't know. What's your favorite Mario game? Odyssey, for sure. Definitely Odyssey. Ooh. Truth be told, when I got up in the morning, I definitely was like, oh man, why did I say noon and not 2 p.m.? Yours is Wonder? Wow, people in the YouTube chat putting Wonder up there. Wonder is like top 5 of last year, I'll say, but you know, the Mario series in general, like, I don't know if it makes top 5 overall in the Mario franchise. I think Sunshine is better. Thousand Year Door, obviously, that one's right up there. Is Galaxy better than Wonder? It's neck and neck, probably. Mario Kart? Mario Kart 8? I can see Mario Kart 8 being above Wonder. I love Sunshine. I have a deep love for Sunshine, despite issues with it. I have a deep love for Sunshine. You can't decide if Wonder is better than Galaxy? Yeah. Wonder is fantastic, but I do think it has some flaws in it. You know, more than, like, Odyssey does, for instance. It is probably up there, honestly. If you're not including spin-offs, then yeah, I do think Wonder is top 5. Spin-offs not being included. RPGs notwithstanding. And kart racers, you know, things of that nature not included. For sure, but I don't know. I feel like that's a strong statement. You never beating Sunshine, you need to go back? I mean, I'll say, like, a lot of games from that era can be a little bit of acquired taste. You know, like, you had to be there to really get the deep love for it, I feel like. You know, I was there, I played it in the day, and as a result, I have a deep love for it. But I can see why other people would struggle with it. Do you have L or W Riz? That is terminology. I don't know. I really don't know. I've heard the terms before. I understand what it means, but those are not terms that my generation really subscribes to. I try to have good energy. Do the kids still use the word energy? 10 years ago, that was like the hot thing to say, like, people had like big dick energy. They had like positive vibes. They had like you know, a good attitude. That's even more classical. Like, you know, that's even more just evergreen. A good positive attitude. Like, people said that before for the last, like, probably 100 years. I don't know. I think so. I wonder if attitude started as, like, a negative thing. I bet attitude started as a more general thing, like a good attitude, a bad attitude, and eventually it just got shortened to an attitude, and then just attitude, like, as a cool thing, like in the 80s, you know, when you had, like, turtles with attitude and shit like that, right? Language is a whole thing. Did Turkatron confirm? Has Turkatron been chatting? Turkatron just said GG, perfect. World, Turkatron? The world is good? Let's do the world. Also, let's randomize the heads. A lot of people dislike Sunshine because of how glitchy it is. It's literally the Sonic 06 of Mario. Oh, that's unfair. I don't think it's the glitchiness that people dislike. It's just like the... I think it's just like the... It's not the glitchiness, no. It's like Flood itself is just a clunky mechanic for some people. They don't like cleaning up garbage. They don't like cleaning up gunk. And there's other things about it, like some of the bonuses, things of that nature, which can be a little, drag on people, I guess. I don't know. Oh, hey, you got the Mario heads. That's fantastic. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do you and your muncher friend, Junior. Oh, Lord. You know what? Let's pick one from outside the super world. That's a good idea. Then they're lazy. I mean, if you're playing a game and you're not enjoying it, that's not laziness. Games are not homework. But I don't have a problem with that. I enjoy it. You just found it to be really tough. I think that's another issue people have. It's just like, yeah, difficulty or like, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, for sure. Certainly with, like, Galaxy, they took the best part of Sunshine and they expanded it into a whole thing. The linear, like, level set in, like, voids full of spinning objects. Like, that just works great. Have you tried up and Y? It's the only way to win. 99 coins, all Koopas, no checkpoint. Okay, let's try this one. It's not very hard. The Muncher level is actually one of the easier ones. Well... Still, though, let's, do this one, then. Ooh. Ah. I don't know about this one. The clear rate was pretty good, but... Clearly, this is some pretty tricky... Up and Y, you said. Okay, up and Y. Up and Y? I'm holding up and Y. Up and Y, what does that mean? Up and Y? What, like throwing a shell? Just hold the up and the grab button. Oh, it's an auto! Is it an auto? Okay, let's see if this does it. Ah, this is uncomfortable. This is actually kind of uncomfortable to hold down for long periods, but we'll manage. Hello. Yeah, Super Mario Maker 2. Good to see you. Okay, I'm changing my hand position so that I don't stop. It stops hurting. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold it. I'm just gonna hold it. Now I'm holding it more normally. We're gonna get through. This is fine. Let's go, let's do it. We gotta be almost done here, right? This isn't like... Wait. We only got like 100 coins here. This could go pretty long. This is perhaps one of the more longer auto levels I've ever seen. A little worried when I missed that thing. Making this level where you have to kill all the bosses was a real pain. Oh wow, we're gonna kill all the bosses? Oh hell. That... Wow. This is very impressive. The wind is being used effectively to like move us around strategically. smart crap. Wait, what? What happened there? Did I hit the control stick in a direction or something by mistake? I don't know. I swear I wasn't... Okay, I might have turned around this life as well. This one might be screwed. Hang on, let's not count that one. Let's not count that one. I'm holding it, I'm holding it. Literally changing the smallest thing could affect everything. At one point, you couldn't even start the level from going into a pipe. Interesting. This must have been a massive trial to get working, and also it seems like it can be a little finicky. How about I do another card while we're just, I don't think I let go, I don't think I let go. Let's do another card while we're waiting for this to go through. I watched the first episode of Dune. Haven't seen the first episode of Penguin yet, though. Watched the first episode of that Dune TV show, which is about, like, the witches that are, it's not finicky. Okay, well, we'll see. Watched the first episode of that Dune TV show. I don't know so far, but I guess it's interesting. It's got characters, some stuff going on. It's some light intrigue that is like, I don't mind. I don't know if I love it. I don't know, like, if I'm going to... If it's gonna be one that I stick with or would care to really watch all the way through, but... It has potential, I'll say, having just seen the first episode. I'm interested in watching a little bit more eventually. And honestly, like, as far as these shows go, you know, like, oh, they're making like a... Dune is kind of sold as a... Dune is kind of sold as a, as like a House of the Dragon type show, right? Like a political intrigue. Here we are, back where we were. Perfect. A little bit of political intrigue, stuff like that, and I think that's nice, but also, I don't know, I could use some more fun stuff happening, yet. Could use some light, fun nonsense anytime now. I think would be nice. I think that'd be nice. I seem to be falling very fast. There you go. I don't feel that strong about it. Maybe with more episodes I'll feel stronger. I've heard that the Penguin show is like a Sopranos type thing, except with, you know, a weird, like, you know, penguin guy as like the main character. I'm kind of more optimistic about that than I am about Dune, but haven't seen any episodes of it yet, so really can't say. Some point in the next couple weeks, I'll watch an episode of that. With Dune and Penguin, I've been watching it with my folks, with my parents, whenever I go over there for like dinner or whatever. I tried to watch it like after Thanksgiving dinner yesterday, after rest of the family left, and I was like, okay, well, you want to watch like a like an episode of Pengy before I leave, and they weren't up for it. Too tired. Instead, we watched a little bit more Better Call Saul, which we've been going through recently. I hear the penguin is good. I've heard that, yeah. I'm excited. I'm very interested. Very interested in Pengy. I don't know if anyone else calls it Pengy, but I think it's funny to call things by, you know, randomly shortened names. What the fuck? I think that's relatively common as things go. The wind moves us one way and then it moves us the other way. It does so perfectly. Oh, this is so long. I think this might be the most impressive auto level ever, but it's just, but you know. I'm tired of holding up and Y. Tired of holding up and Y here. Other than that, there's not really that much. Believe me, your thumb started getting a blister. Yeah, totally. I feel that. Hey, Ezekiel. This is an auto level. That's what's up. Auto level? And I'm waiting patiently. Okay. Don't screw around here. Get my lift up. The key is to hold them lightly. I suppose. Oh, tired. One of the things I mentioned earlier that I want to get a new mattress, like a fancy, expensive one, and I hope that can help me get a nice night of sleep without too much extra time spent in bed. Who knows, though? How was your Thanksgiving? Oh, it was solid. Great, great dinner. Had like 2 plates full. And, yeah, some nice, hanging out with, extended family. Slightly extended family. Not the same extended family as when, you know, when I was a kid, but, you know, the extended family you get when like, you know, you have a brother-in-law and you have, like, there are other aunts and uncles on the other side now that are as relevant as the aunts and uncles were when I was a kid. Yeah, get fucked, Bowser. No offense, Lord Bowser in the chat. I'm just saying, that Lord Bowser got a shelmet up his, butthole. Need a little more coin. Top 3 fruit. Orange. Watermelon. Ooh. Hang on. There's like a mark there on my thumb. It's sort of indented a little bit for the, maybe you can't see, I don't know. Like, if it's, also, it's fading out a little bit. There's definitely a mark on, like, the side here. The side here. Yeah, I think you can see a little bit. D-pad shaped mark on my thumb. Fun. Good. Thank you for the level. Somehow we almost burned through all of them. Watermelon, orange, and, grapes? Grapes. I'm gonna say grapes for number 3. I'm gonna say grapes. Yes, that's gotta be it. Yeah, grapes. Final answer. Watermelon, grapes, and oranges. Oranges probably number 1. Maybe grapes number 2? It's close between grapes and watermelons. They're kind of for 2 very different, contexts, you know? 2 very different, situations in life. Grapes versus watermelons. Let's randomize the next one. The Barnstormer is up. Barnstormer just GG'd. Perfect. Randomize that. It's Peach again. What are the odds? Here's another card. Been rewatching Better Call Saul. Just about finished with season 2. Been going through that. And I'll say, like, I still do feel like I am just not as big a fan of Better Call Saul as I am of Breaking Bad. And I know some people say it's even better than Breaking Bad, but I just can't see it yet. I'll say I never finished Better Call Saul because by the time certain seasons of it were up on Netflix, I had just gotten tired of waiting and wasn't interested in actually going back and, like, binging through them all. But I think this time I'm going to be going through, I'm actually going to finish it, so I eventually will get to the season 4 or 5 where I didn't watch it. And that should be, hopefully, interesting. I'll say, season 2, you feel like they could have cut a lot of fluff. I would generally agree with that. Season 2, I feel like the Davis and Maine plot, that went on for way too long. How much longer is the stream gonna go on for? Oh, I would estimate probably, how many more cards do I have? I have, like, 6 more cards. Not that much longer, I would say. Maybe another hour or so. In fact, we should probably think about, closing the queue, and, because we do have a lot more levels than I have cards prepared to talk about. Yeah, I think the Davis and Maine plot really went on way too long. As straightforward as it was, you know, he signs up for a place that... He works at a place where, he works for a place that doesn't fit him, and has to get out of it. There's some good bits in that plot for sure, but, like, I don't know, man. I feel like the Davis and Maine plot is basically covering the same ground as the 1-episode Gray Matter from Breaking Bad, where Walter White gets an out, right? And gets the opportunity to be like, okay, hey, you could come work for our lab. You could work for our lab if you wanted. We could pay for your cancer if you were like, cool with not being a drug prince. But, you know, he says no, and that's, like, how you know, like, okay, well, he had a choice to become the Dark Prince of Meth. You know, in the same way, Saul had the choice to become the, Dark Prince of lawyers. You know, but it's not something that goes on for 1 episode. It's like half a season, and it's kind of tedious in that. I do like the business with the photocopier at the end. Like, that whole business with the brother is a fun plot and leads to some good moments between him and them. And I still have to watch the last episode of season 2. Probably the next time I'm over with my folks. I'm watching this with my folks, like, every time I visit, like, on a weekly basis. I usually visit on Saturdays, but watched a couple episodes yesterday, before and after other people arrived for Thanksgiving. I was the first to arrive, so I put on some Better Call Saul. So yeah, you know, just making progress 1 week at a time. Top 3 animes? Well, I have a top 5 that I already said earlier. So, I don't know if I would want to get it down to 3 necessarily. I believe when you make a tier list, all the entries on that tier are essentially equal, even if there's really not. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood might be the top dog, honestly. Just nostalgia and the fact that it's a goddamn masterpiece. Let's play this level, though. Let's do this. This is it, right? I do feel like the first season also had a lot of fluff as well. I mean, I think the whole show suffers from how you're just waiting for Saul to become Saul. You know, you want him to become Saul Goodman, and he's, just not for a while. I think I need to kill these guys. What are we doing here? This is the Icicle Cavern from Ocarina of Time. I mean, I guess this makes sense. It's kind of a slow-paced mini-dungeon where you're just, like, running around trying to figure out, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Ah. Ezekiel loves Better Call Saul. I mean, I hope I feel stronger about it. I'll say one of my other problems with Season 2 is I do think that the Mike subplot in that is just... I think it's a real bummer when the Mike subplot in Better Call Saul doesn't connect to the Jimmy subplot, right? It's just like, yeah, this show is called Better Call Saul, but maybe it should be called the, it's not your favorite dungeon? Gotcha. I mean, whose favorite dungeon is it? It should probably maybe be called, like, you know, not Better Call Saul, but instead it could be called, like, what the fuck? It could be called, Better Call Saul, and also Mike Ehrmantraut is also there, and also having a story. And then from what I understand in the later seasons, it becomes, Better Call Saul, and also Mike Ehrmantraut, and all, Ehrmantraut, and also, hey, do you remember Gus Fring? He's now here too. And, oh, what about the other guy? The guy who, you know, Gail Bedecker. Gail Bedecker is back as well. It's like Saul Goodman and Friends, you know? It's like Garfield and Friends. Is there anything wrong with Garfield and Friends, I guess? Yet another dated reference tonight. I am beginning to think that a good name for this stream's VOD, given that it's Black Friday and also all these dated fucking references, might be deep discount on dated references, or something of the sort. That sounds pretty good, and positively identifies this particular Black Friday stream. I guess Black Friday will always be a viewer level stream if I always do a viewer level. I mean, if I always do a viewer level stream on Black Friday, it will always be one. But you know what I mean. I always do viewer level streams on Fridays. Black Friday is always a Friday. The day of discounts will always be a stream. Year in, year out, but whatever. You never played Ocarina of Time? Brown Diddley? Oh, but it's quite good. Better Call Saul and Mike eating an apple for 35 minutes. Yeah, it's something like that. And sometimes the plots don't move very much episode by episode. Where it's like, okay, today's Mike content is Mike drilling holes into a hose. And you say like, okay. Yeah, so this is like the start of season 2 of Better Call Saul. Or of Breaking Bad, where you're just doing a little bit of something every episode to set up like a major plot. Which I'll say was never my favorite part of Breaking Bad. The part where they were like, yo, hey. Oh, we're getting this snowball. Was never my favorite part of Breaking Bad, where they just teased something for an entire season. And it turned out to be some dumb bullshit. Season 2's finale was probably the worst part of the original Breaking Bad. Or maybe like the dumbest. Because it's kind of just a coincidence. Like, oh, that's what happened. Okay, well, I guess that happens. I definitely watched some amount of Garfield and Friends as a kid. I remember Garfield, he had a bunch of friends, like a rooster? And also the friends from, like, the original strip, like Odie and Nermal and, Odie and Nermal and, you know, the Garfield and Friends. Do y'all remember? Okay, this is a deep cut. I remember being at summer camp one year, and I had a novelization of a Garfield novel where Garfield had, like, superpowers, and he became, like, Garfield and all of Garfield's friends, like Odie and stuff, they transformed into, like, beefcakes, and with superpowers, and, like, fought crime or something. Does anyone remember this? It was like the, Garfield Super Friends or something, I don't know. Does that platform reset? Yes, it does. Good. We got 66 seconds, so it'd be really nice if we could finish right now. Where the fuck are we going? What the fuck are we doing? What do we do? What do we activate here? Confused what getting over here did for us. Also, I'm clearly about to run out of time and die. Like I need to get over here. I'm confused. A timeout counts for as many seconds as there are on the clock. So that would be 500. So we have 2 tries left then. Maybe I should have refreshed my time after I went through got that checkpoint, but I really didn't think I would be, like, starving for time. Let's try to pay more attention, I guess. See what it is we missed. Hey, everyone in chat, including Super Mario and anyone else who wants to say hello. I appreciate it. Seriously, what was that? You'll think I'll figure it out? Okay. Well, up to you if you want to provide a hint. I'm not gonna request it necessarily, but I'll try to figure it out. Next time we're over there, maybe it'll be more obvious what exactly that did. Well, one thing it seemed to have done is it released a blue platform that waits here. With that, I could run across a gap, I guess? If I were more careful. I could run across this gap, which doesn't seem to be relevant. Not sure what else is enabled. We'll think on it. Need to think of it. Okay, so here, on-off is on-off, so it doesn't change really. Okay. That kill something? Did that remove any barrier that was previously preventing us from moving forward? I don't see anyone. This isn't... Platform is nowhere. Grab the spring and throw it onto the conveyor. This is Super Mario Maker, this is Super Mario 1. So there's no spring grabbing in this one. Not a thing. Ugh. I wouldn't mind a hint. Up to you, though. I kind of feel like we're at a dead end here. Try without Link? I don't think that would make a difference. Without Link, I could just... Well, there's stuff I couldn't do. Wait a minute. Okay, so there's a... There's a Mecha Koopa. Check back at the beginning? Okay. Oh, hang on. I've been there before. I've already done that one. Pipe is inaccessible. Oh! The snowball! The snowball can keep going now. I got it, okay. I forgot about the snowball. That's it. Stop, stop, stop. Okay. Oh, we know what to do now. We know what to do now. Okay. Snowball. It's tough. I'm sure this sort of thing is tough to, like, you know, I'll say, like, the current Tuesday stream is playing through, Half-Life 2, with the dev commentary, and They make it quite clear in all those dev commentaries and all the Valve games, but this new commentary track, including this new one, is that it's hard to make the player remember they can do things and to design a level in such a way where this sort of thing isn't immediately forgotten about and the player doesn't end up struggling as a result. Like, there's a real knack to it. And, like, a lot of iteration that can, you know, end up being necessary to make it work. If I were to say one thing here is, I don't know, like, if maybe there was, like, more use of the snowball before there was a bunch of stuff that didn't require it. But I don't know how you would do that. Maybe you could change it so that... Well, actually, I guess, like, this next part is, like... You could have added a little bit where the snowball was necessary in between... For a second time. Earlier on. It's all subjective. We got 75 seconds left. If there's a checkpoint here, I will just go ahead and refresh that timer. And also, our lives do refresh with the thing. So let's do this. I was wondering if it was gonna be like a squeals on wheels for a second, but nah, just a little bit of a fun thing. I mean, I guess in the original ice cavern, it was set up so that you had to go through the floor to get to the... Oh, also the iron boots. That represents the iron boots. Good shit. Good shit, Barnstormer. Let me go ahead and hit complete. And, Jerry Jr., you are up. Logan Lister, I'll say, if you want to submit, you're gonna have to do like this. Look at the message in chat, and hopefully you can, do the same. Yeah, sinking at the end. Yeah, into water or something, I guess. It's about 3 o'clock. Let's do last call for levels. Let's go ahead and get into the final call for levels. Anyone who wants to get in another that has been sitting around, anyone in the chat who wants to get in right now, exclamation point add, Logan, exclamation point add. You can scroll up and see how Super Mario just did it relatively recently. Anyone who wants to get in any more levels, Barnstormer, you're welcome to get in one as well. Now's the time. I mean, I will say, also, for what it's worth, that, Jerry Jr., do confirm while I'm doing this, but basically what I'm going to do right now is play a couple of my own levels, just to show you what kind of levels I can make, and then, we'll carry on from there with the last 11, however many levels are submitted when the queue gets closed. What's a good theme? What's a good theme for tonight? Yeah, Bukudo is... Look at what Bukudo says, Logan. What's a good theme? Anyone got a theme for us? We have dated references as something that's come up a bunch. I don't think anything that I have is really dated. I mean, I guess there are, like, some levels that I have from my original... From, like, a while ago. Hey, Ezekiel. If anyone else has another level, or is, like, not already in queue, now's the time. Everyone but, maybe is already good, though. Now is the time to get in any last levels. I'll say again. Now's the time, now's the time. Let's go with... I've been playing through, Donkey Kong Land 2 recently. What's like a Donkey Kong Land 2-esque level? Or like, type theme. There's not really anything special versus that versus, just Donkey Kong Country 2. That's not a good theme. I'm gonna say... Let's do an obscure thing. Let's say Boomerang. Boomerang suit. Boomerang suit is going to be the theme for right now. Okay, Boomerang suit. Actually, yes, Boomerang suit. How many Boomerang levels have I made even? Let me scroll through and look. This one was Fireball. This one was Cat, Hammer. This one, no power-up. This one, Bullet Bill. Was there really no Boomerang suit until the Super World? Until my Super World? Huh. That's a fun fact, if so. If I haven't forgotten anything. But I don't think I did, so... Maybe I just never did Boomerang until the Super World, huh? Go figure. Let me see now. Where in Super World? This one uses the Bullet Bill helmets. This world didn't have that level. Okay, I think Fear Forge 3 is the first Boomerang suit. Was it also the last? It might be the last. This might be the only case of Boomerang in my whole goddamn Super World. So this level, the gimmick is that you jump on these bombs, and when they fall into lava, they activate the extending things. Also, there's these guys flying around and moving around in interesting patterns to get around. And sometimes two exclamation blocks activate at once, creating some interesting patterns to platform along, which I think is cool. It's fun boomeranging whole lines of enemies. That's just feels really powerful and fun. The levels are done in first come, first serve order, Bukudo, but I'll say if you, I will still play the level if you're not here, but just, you know, fewer tries and all. I understand that you have to go. You know, just, you can get, slow like that. Nice level, thank you. I'm taking too many hits here. Never mind, you can stay. No problem. Hey, whatever you gotta do, I understand. Also... Yep. God damn, this is good. I almost forgot how cool all the different platform ways were, all the different patterns. I'm, you know, now working on another level that's gonna be like, have these exclamation point platforms as like a major component, and jeez, it's hard to compare to this one. Really, I was thinking over the weekend, last I was looking at the level, is that I haven't done a level with those exclamation point blocks where you hit them from below, like, multiple times. I've always done stuff where you, like, ground pounded on them, or a bomb activated them all at once, straight up, but Maybe doing a level where that wasn't the case would be a good idea someday. Cat suit. That one uses cat suit. This one uses hammer. You can even see it in the thumbnail. This one uses the helmets. This one uses fire flower. And finally, the current level that I've been working on will have Boomerang as an option, but not as the only option. So I guess, have I only used Boomerang once in the entire time I've been Mario making? In Mario Maker 2 here? Let me just double check this real fast. Let me just look through the pre-Super World ones and just make extra sure, because that does seem wild that it never came up. Overcast Blast is a Bullet Bill level. You only use a Bullet Bill power-up. This one has no power-up. And I pretty positively ID'd all the power-ups in these ones. Fire Flower, cat suit, hammer. Yeah, I guess it just never came up, huh? Huh. I never realized that there was that, that it was lacking in that way. I guess when the helmets came out, I was very much focused on like, okay, I gotta use these new helmets. And I sort of forgot that I never used the Boomerang before. Well, I'm glad that one level did happen to use it, and happened to use it really well. What is your favorite Mario enemy? I don't know. Jeez, the bomb? Dry bones? I don't think I have a good answer for that, honestly. The bombs are kind of fun to throw around, use as a projectile. Spinies are just like one of the more useful ones as far as level design goes. Boos just are great landmines to place in levels willy-nilly. There's a lot of good answers to that, honestly. I guess I would say Bullet Bills are quite nice as well. I guess I would say bombs. I don't know. Putting me on the spot here. I guess that's the whole idea of doing a stream. And taking questions from chat, listening to chat. That's it for last calls. No one else wanted to get in then? Okay, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Let's go ahead and close the queue. Last call is now over. And let's do these last 11 levels and then close out for tonight. Or today. I say tonight usually because I'm usually streaming in the evening. When I'm streaming like at 3 p.m., it's not really the right time to say tonight, but force of habit, you understand. Force of habit. Let's do it! Woo! Seriously, what was that Garfield thing called? Hang on, Garfield Super Friends or something. Garfield Super Hero. Garfield's Pet Force. Okay, that was a thing. Does anyone remember Garfield's Pet Force? I don't know, it was very good. It was like a thing for like 12, 14 years. What year did it come out? How old was I when it came out? There was a movie as well that was not very well rated. That doesn't surprise me. Wikipedia, when you go to Garfield's Pet Force, it just talks about the movie. Based on the Pet Force novels. What the fuck is this Wikipedia page? It doesn't even say, like, when the thing was released. Okay, books, under books, it must say. Okay, 1998 was the first book. All of the books, actually, except for the last one. Which was 1999, so... Yeah, I was probably, like, 10 when I read, Pet Force. I was probably, like, 10. Sorry, you're mewing? That's a thing. That's like a horny thing. Did Jerry confirm, by the way? I don't think Jerry actually confirmed. Jerry Jr. Did Jerry Jr. confirm? Let me just scroll up real fast. No. No. Okay, sudden death then. Let's do it. Eliminate as many Chief Chiefs as possible. This looks like it won't be a problem to do sudden death for what it's worth. This looks like it has a 100% clear rate. Do I play Roblox? Nah, I never, I was too old when that came out to be in the target demographic, and, I don't know. I'm good on all that. I think. I like Minecraft. Minecraft's good. Minecraft was, you know, I feel like my experience with Minecraft is like, you know, the older person experience of it, right? Where it's like, you know, my experience with Minecraft was like, yeah, it came out and was like, Minecraft is one of the games I most associate with, like, college, right? Insofar as, like, it came out, like, first or second year I was in college, I had a laptop and I brought it to class every day, and you damn well know that I could just be, like, at any time during a lecture, like, I'm gonna play some Minecraft. Let's pull up Minecraft real fast. I actually haven't played Fortnite. Was never much of a Battle Royale person. I tried, I did play, a few times, PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, but I just found it too stressful, such that I, didn't stick with me. Maybe if I had tried Fortnite, I could have, gotten more into it. I'm a millennial, please. I'm a millennial, please. That's different from, boomers. Generation off there. The other games that are associated with college for me would be like, Borderlands. I definitely like, in the same way that some people like, played a lot of, you know, older people than me played a lot of like GoldenEye in dorm rooms, right? Or Mario Party, things of that nature in dorm rooms. I definitely like spent a good amount of time in those early days of like, in like college days, right, playing like some I say a lot of time. It's like some time. I don't know if we ever even finished it, but I definitely went over to like a friend's dorm room and played like half of Borderlands, the first one, local co-op style, which was pretty fun and probably the most I ever did in like a dorm room during that time. I commuted during college myself. I didn't actually have a dorm room of my own, which was fine. You know, no big deal. Hey, there we go. Oh, I love Smash Brothers. Mostly played it, like... When I was a kid, I definitely didn't go out and seek out people to play against. And since it was pretty much, like, just local only, that meant I just played, you know, against bots mostly until online became a thing. And then, like, I had, like, online anxiety for the longest time. So I didn't, like, get heavy and hard into it. Like, doing online matches where you could actually lose. Until, like, Smash Ultimate, where I sort of got over it. And I played, like, a ton of Smash Ultimate online and had a great time. Who is my main in Smash? Me Brawler. Which I feel like I only like... One of the reasons why he's my main is that I find it very funny to kick someone's ass as a character who they're not expecting to have... You're not expecting to get your ass kicked by a character you never see because they're, like, you know, not super annoying or OP or strong. That was the world record? Oh, wow. Yeah, there you go. That's nice. That's sort of my thought process there. Also, I enjoy playing as, Me Brawler. The shot puts. is really fucking satisfying to hit with. Greninja. I'm not really that good with Greninja. No, that's not one of mine. But, well-designed character, I suppose. Let me hit complete. Get to the next one here. Need to be on the right page, not Pet Force. The Pet Force page. Eddie! Eddie is up next. Eddie from the YouTube chat. Go ahead and confirm. You mean Mario or Pikachu? I like Dr. Mario, but I can't with regular Mario. I don't know. It just doesn't click. Like, the slight differences in handling just don't work with me. Can you see the queue list? Exclamation point list to see the list. I should really rig up a button on my stream deck to put that into chat so that it can just come up and I don't have to say it quite so often. Go ahead and confirm, Eddie, if you're still here. If you're not, it'll be sudden death, and that's fine too. I got more cards. Looking forward to some remaining entertainment this year. In particular, there's Sonic 3, which I'm really looking forward to. It seems like they've made a straight-up remake of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, which I think is fucking great, because that's like my favorite Sonic game. With a bullet, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Like, fuck yeah, okay. I love Shadow, I love Sonic Adventure 2. The plot of Sonic Adventure 2 is probably the most iconic to me. The most iconic to me. I wonder if that command works. Bukudo. Is that command not working, Bukudo? Maybe I need to check that. I'll say some of these commands, they don't come up as often as you would think. Sonic Adventure 2 is goated. Oh yeah, I love Sonic Adventure 2. And, I enjoyed the last movie with Knuckles, and Shadow is even better than Knuckles as far as, like, a tier list of... Well, honestly, Knuckles is S tier as well, but you know what I mean. Like, if I were to pick a favorite, it'd be Shadow the Hedgehog. He's my number one. And I'm hoping that Indiana Jones Great Circle is solid. That'll be on Game Pass, so I will try that out live on stream some point soon. Is this just an auto? Looks like this is an auto. I think those are the two last pieces of major entertainment left this year. Like, I can kind of think of nothing else that's bound to come up in the next month. Right? Like, there's that game and that movie. And nothing else. I heard Moana 2 is trash. And I'm not gonna see it, and I probably wouldn't have done anyway, but... That's just kind of funny to me looking in from the outside. Should it be funny to me that a movie is bad? I don't know, but when I hear a movie is bad, part of me is always amused. Especially if it's like a big sequel or something. Like when Joker 2 was apparently super duper bad. That, you know, my only thought is like, ooh, there's gonna be some good YouTube videos about this. People are gonna break it down and make that into good content. Oh, that's gonna be awful. The Minecraft movie? Oh, I bet that's gonna be awful. That is gonna be some great fodder for some great YouTube takedowns, things of that nature. Some good criticism will likely come out of that. Barrett, you are up. Barrett Akeli. Barat. Why did they make Steve old? I'm sorry, you said that, and I'm just thinking like, wait. Is Jack Black old? Is Jack Black old? How old is Jack Black? He looks pretty fit to me. Jack Black. I feel like Jack Black has that, like, agelessness. He's 55. Wow, okay. He has, like, that ageless quality some celebrities get. Where, like, he doesn't really look like an old dude. He looks like he could be mid-40s still. Maybe some graying of the beard aside. I guess, yeah, he's gotten pretty old, huh? I mean, when I was a teenager, he was, like, starring in Brutal Legend, and he was a big deal even before that. you know, as a counterculture figure, you know, who did things like, you know, he was in a band once before he had to break up because he had to break up with his bandmate of like 20 years because of some bullshit in the news. Don't worry about it. Hey, Ramon, the queue is closed right now, but if you're a new viewer, I wouldn't mind letting you get one in, but you gotta be ready to add and use the actual command. Let me know if you're up for that, if that sounds good, and if you're, like, prepared to do an exclamation add command rather than, just plopping the code in there. Let's punch this in and do it. I really don't think, I really didn't think of him as old, but, you know, he's from a generation ahead of me. So, yeah, I guess he is, like, probably Generation X, right? Generation X is getting on in years. That's, thing I don't think about that much, I guess, how old certain celebrities are getting, but, you know, certain celebrities are getting to the point where they really ought to be retiring, or like, you know, they only have so many movies or games left. Hey, you could get one in if you, or if you're ready, let me know. I like to reopen the queue for a new viewer. I died. I was kind of distracted there looking at chat. I'll give that one a pass. Ramon, here. Go ahead, get one in. No one else, though. No one else but Ramon. And I'll not count this one because I wasn't paying enough attention. But also, look at this. Look at this. This is fucked. This is fucked right here. I don't know. We are, like, actually in pretty good shape right here. The moon. The moon is actually a good thing here. Like, we get the moon and we can get some safety. Usually when you see the moon... Oh, there you go. Usually when you see the moon, it's like a bad thing. Right? Like, the designer is trying to get one over on us. Ramon, go ahead and try resubmitting. Do it now before too long. I don't see barrettes in chat. Do I not? Yeah, I don't see barrette, so that's all we can do right now. We can move on. Thank you, barrettes. Hope you watch the VOD later, I guess? Watch the VOD later, see how that went. I hope everyone who, like, pops out, ideally, comes back later and is like, oh, what's up with the VOD? I'll scroll to my level, or watch, you know, regular style until the level comes up. Then maybe watch more. That would be, like, an ideal, circumstance, but not a realistic one. There you go. Thank you for getting one in. Let me hit dismiss so that we dismiss Britt. Move on to Gamer3ED. Gamer3ED. Gamered, I guess, is maybe how you say that. Gamered, go ahead and confirm. Ah! Brett, you were just seconds too late. You know what? I'll do 2 more tries on account of you just arrived. We'll include the one where it was like a halfway. And this will also give more time for what's his face to get in there. What's your favorite candy? You know, I have a good answer for that. Well, actually, this isn't a good answer, but this is a different question. I've been eating some sour Skittle gummies. I've been eating some sour Skittle gummies recently. I just got those at the store. They're pretty damn good. Sour Skittles gummies. Now, I don't know about the non-sour ones because I only got one pack at the store when I was there. But, I got the sour ones, but they're pretty damn tasty, actually. Like, low-key kind of surprised me how, scrumptious they are. They're pretty damn, delectable. They taste great. They are sweet as all hell. And yeah, just a top-tier, brand-new candy. I have a picture of them right here. This is what they look like. They're pretty damn good. And they're gummy, so they're just perfect chewiness. Perfect chewiness, perfect gummy factor, I would say. I'd recommend those. As far as other candies, I like white chocolate a lot. I like white chocolate, so like a Lindor white chocolate is, moi. I think Dove chocolate has the best as far as, like, milk chocolate goes. Dove chocolate's, like, milk chocolate. Dove chocolate is, like, just delectable as well. And, I like a cookies and cream candy bar, as far as candy bars go. I wonder if any Japanese candy that I had whilst abroad would make the list. I don't think so. I think that those three American candies just like hold it down, you know. There you go, Barrett. Yeah, gamer has not confirmed in that time while I was doing that thing. Let's put into sudden death then and type in this motherfucker. Let's do it. 7F9GPF. Not the biggest candy fan in general. Like, I feel like I can't do them anymore quite the way I used to. Jolly Ranchers used to be high on the list. Used to be pretty high. I haven't had those in forever there. Just pure, pure sugar. Skittles, also, just like regular Skittles. Did I say shittles? Almost said shittles. I like those freeze-dried Skittles a bunch. Those are pretty damn tasty. I had those recently a couple times, and ooh, they're good. Bag of those, oh, I fuck with those all day long, man. That's good shit. Gamer 3 Ed, no preference. No. Not hearing anything in chat. How about the Boom Boom's Mad Lad and Armada? That sounds fun. 0.62 clear rate. Well, that's a little low, but let's see what we can do. Hope it's not an auto-scroller. Good, it's just a normal-ass level. Okay. That was, not the best way to lose a life. We only have 2 of them, and this level looks, honestly, not that bad, so... Lack of power-ups, perhaps aside. What is this instruction? Okay, in that case, the level literally told me to go down there. Probably meant for me to grab a vine. The first one was on me, the second one on that arrow. What are you gonna do? Gamer 3 Ed is not here, so that's all we can do. Can't do any more tries without someone being present in chat, you understand? We all understand this. Yeah, good tries? I don't know about that. Let's hit dismiss. I wouldn't mind another shot at that some other day, but looks like it won't be today. I'll say that much. Quentin just said good tries. Perfect. So, is here, and also gets the bonus heads. Let's randomize them real quick. Mario, extra Mario heads. Perfect. Let me do another card. I've been playing Pokemon Pocket recently. That's been my new jam. I've been learning about that, been getting into it. I didn't ever played really the TCG, the trading card game. It's Pokemon Pocket is based on the trading card game, but it's like a simplified version. It's a sped up version, and also it's on phones and pretty accessible. I'll say I've had some real good like let's see this Auto Mario, and then I'll talk about how things have been going with that. How about let's see this Auto Mario. In fact, while this Audio Mario is going, let me see if I have 8 minutes until I can get a card pack. Oh, but wait, I have an hourglass. So you get like 2 packs a day that have 5 cards each, and also you can pay extra to get an extra one. But I don't think I will once the free trial runs out. So basically you get 2 a day, two packs a day, plus whatever you can get with like hourglasses and things of that nature. The in-game currency. Let me open a pack right here. And let's see if I get anything. Ah! Goofball! Goofball, why would you? My method for choosing a pack is that it gives you like a whole bunch of packs to choose from. And I like to look through and see if one is upside down and choose that one if it is so. I don't think this one had any, so I'm gonna pick this and do like this to open. Okay, let's see. Psyduck, Graplots, Venonats, Grimer! I didn't have a Grimer, that's great. Shit, I didn't have a Grimer, so I couldn't do any, like, muck business. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Okay. Happy, 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 happy. Alright. I could just go finish the level right now. I can finish the level right now. I can finish the level right now. I'm not going to, though. There we go. Let the auto do it. Pretty good pack. That's a pretty good pack. Good shit. Good shit. I liked it. I'll say, I have gotten some reasonable luck with Pokemon Pockets. In particular, last time, I've gotten some pretty good luck with Pokemon Pocket, right? Last time I mentioned before that stream, I pulled Zapdos EX, like right before that stream, right? Well, right after that stream, after last Friday's stream, in the very next pack, I pulled another Zapdos EX, and that's sort of the key to the game, right? Like, with most of these cards, right, you don't just want one copy to make a deck, you want 2, so that you can draw it more often if it's a really good card. And with these Zapdoses, plus the 2 Pikachu X's I got, like, right before that, like in the days before, I've been able to put together a pretty strong, like, Pikachu deck and play it pretty much exclusively, but kind of only that deck. That's my only deck where I have, like, enough cards to, like, have the complete overpowered combos, right? Like, I only have one Mewtwo, I don't have enough to do the Gardevoirs thing. It's kind of one note insofar as the amount of decks I've been able to play, but Pikachu AX is one of the stronger, most OP decks, so, you know, maybe I got good luck, maybe. I guess. It's tricky because, like, I'll say, like, I have gotten other cards in addition. Like, I've gotten Marowak EX, and that was the second copy of that. I got a Venusaur EX, which should be cool, but since I don't have an Ivysaur, I can't use it. That's sort of the thing, right? Because these cards work via evolution, where you have to evolve, like, from 1 to 2 to 3, you know, from the first evolution to the third, you need to get all the cards and get them all from the packs in order to actually play with the cards that you're getting. And also, again, like, one card kind of isn't enough. You kind of want 2 copies of Ivysaur so that you have more of a chance to get all the cards you need to get up to Venusaur EX. And even then, you probably want 2 copies of Venusaur EX. And all that makes it so it's really hard to get a viable deck together. But I don't know. I'm sticking with it. I'm continuing to work at it. And I think that as a card game, it is pretty fun. They just started some event like yesterday where, last night, where you can get like Jigglypuff, a special Jigglypuff that puts enemies to sleep for 1 energy, and that's pretty rad. Some stuff like that is definitely going to help me out. It's going to be great once I get like a Wigglytuff EX. That's another thing, right? Like, I got this Jigglypuff that's so great. Like, oh yeah, everyone's saying now that because the first stage Jigglypuff is so much better, this alternate Jigglypuff card is so much better than the original one. Jigglypuff Wigglytuff EX is a lot more viable, but I don't have Wigglytuff EX, so I can't play that strategy. I still haven't paid any money to Pokemon. I've been playing it for like a week and a half now. I plan on paying no money whatsoever. Hopefully I can stay that way. Lord Bowser, you are up. Lord Bowser. Let me give you a head. Wario. Lord Bowser, you do speak up. Oh, you just did. Okay, shit. I hit the button right as you said. Right as you said. Ha ha ha. I will say, I do think that Pokemon Pocket isn't quite as compelling and as like Marvel Snap when I played that, but as far as Marvel Snap goes, I just have no plans of going back and like spending a significant amount of time with it. They did like a series drop the other day, and I looked at it, and like all the cards that are dropping from the Series 4, which is like the premium tier where you have to work at it and it takes forever to get cards at Series 4 or 5. All the cards on Series 4 that are dropping down to Series 3, I already have them. Also, there's only 3 of them, so there's kind of no point to return right now. Like, I would just... no incentive. I would be super behind, and also, like, the only thing I could really play with as far as, like, new stuff goes would be like, oh, I could play with the cards that were buffed or nerfed or reworked, which, you know, is not the most appealing selection, I guess. I kind of miss Marvel Snap, and I'll say, like, you know, since I got out of Marvel Snap, I've been looking at Twitter a lot more, and that's not healthy exactly. And I'd rather not be spending so much time looking at the feed, but, like, you know, I need something to do when I'm bored, and I have just a second, and it's either social media or a card game, and, well, I kind of hope that Pokemon Pocket can sort of fill that role for as long as I'm interested in it. Really, I need more content for Pokemon Pocket. I need to see more decks. I need to see more, a new booster pack. I would like to see. Also, the introduction of trading. If they could put in trading and make it pretty easy to get, like, you know, to be like, okay, well, you got extra Grimers? I need Grimers. Let me give you all these fucking copies of Kangaskhan that I've gotten. I don't know. I don't think I gotten extra copies of Kangaskhan, actually. How about a Grapploct? Do you have, like, plenty of Grapplots? You do. Okay, I can give you a Nidorino. Actually, I don't know if I have Nidorino to spare. Nidorino. I still haven't gotten a Nidoking. There's so many Pokemon where I've gotten, like, some amount of their evolutions, but not, like, enough of them to do anything interesting with. It's kind of a bummer, but that's just how the card game is designed, I guess. I feel like if I did spend money and like unpacked like 10 card packs, I would probably end up getting like in the neighborhood of jack and shit. So like, you know, I feel like that would just be disappointment incarnate. I feel like I would just invariably be disappointed. I got a checkpoint there, right? So I should have refreshed. And then I lost one, so there you go. I feel like if I did do that, I would just get super disappointed when I got jack shit. And I bet I would get overall jack shit from a big purchase. Really, I wish that it was more generous about, like, dusting in the way that, like, Hearthstone is, right? Like, there is a system where you can redeem certain cards, that you haven't, like, gotten through RNG, but it's pretty severe and pretty, like, demanding to the point where, like, you know, you play for a week and get enough to get, like, one basic card. Basically jack shit. And especially since you want, like, 2 copies of every card, it's difficult. Hey, Trickster NL, how you doing? Is that for New Zealand? NL? I suppose it could be for anything. The queue is currently closed, but if you want to get one in, and you being a new viewer and all, I don't mind opening the queue for you. Just let me know when you're ready to add one. Netherlands. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess NL would be Netherlands, not New Zealand. New Zealand would be NZ. I mean, there isn't land in there, but it's not capital. Streaming in an earlier time. I'm happy that some European people have been able to get in. That was sort of the intent of using my day off to stream earlier than usual. I think that worked out lovely. Lovely? That's how you say that? Lovely? That worked out lovely. Yay. One more hit. One more hint. So if you want to add one, let me know, and I'll open the queue for you. Just say the word. If you have one ready. Be ready, I'll say. Be ready. You would love to? Okay. Are you ready? I'm gonna hit the thing. Go ahead. Just Trickster. Just Trickster. Good shit, Lord Bowser.
Yes, I'm a winner.
I'm a winner. I'm a winner. That's me. I'm the winner. Hey, Game Boy Game. Also getting in. Game Boy Game is also a new viewer, so that is fine. That is good. Perfectly great. Hello. Exclamation point add, Trickster. Look at what Game Boy did. Do like that. Do like that. Bukado, you are up. Bukado, go ahead and confirm. Also, let me go ahead and randomize these suckers. There you go, Trickster. Hit close queue, and perfect. Bukado, you were there relatively recently, right? Let me hit next so that Bukado can see. I believe Bukado was in the YouTube chat. Was going to pop up, but then said that could stick around. So let's see if Bukado stuck around. Also, let's see what kind of heads we got. Luigi heads. Fantastic. Your level is hard, so if you find it hard, can you play another level? Sure, I can do that. Yeah, you can also do exclamation point replace to switch out the level for another one. But if you've got any special instructions, let me know when it comes up, okay? We got like 8 levels in the queue right now, so it's gonna be a minute before any levels submitted right now come up. Hello, goofball. How's it going? Queue is currently closed, but did you already have one in? You already had one in, don't you? Or I thought I saw goofball earlier. Didn't you? Yeah, you threw Pikmin at me 14 minutes ago. Yeah, you've been around this time. Did you get a level in already? I do like opening the stream for new viewers, but, you know, I do also want to end the stream at a good time, you know. We gotta do it within reason, you know. I do also wonder, like, okay, it's hard. On the YouTube side, there's no indicator if someone's new, or you have to just go off, like, recognizing the name or something. Or seeing if they've been chatting, right? So it's harder to say, like, okay, is someone over there brand new, or are they just, like, you know, it's hard to say, right? But I do think best policy is just to stick with just brand new viewers, right? Just to keep things moving and to ensure that we're not going too long. This is a fun gimmick. Look at this. These one-ups are showing us where the... Wow! These one-ups are pointing out, are exposing where the... God damn, this is a neat gimmick. Look at this shit. The one-ups are revealing especially where the ground is. I've never seen anything like this exactly. This is a new one. What the fuck now? Oh, jump out these bombs. Flashing lights. House, obviously. Okay. Jump too fast there. Jump too fast. That's really damn cool, Bukudo. Wow. That's gotta be one of the best, most novel dark levels I've seen in a damn while. Wow. We're out of lives and Bukudo hasn't confirmed, so I think we're gonna have to move on from there. I would love another chance at that, Bukudo. The gimmick is that's English subtitles. We're platforming off subtitles here. That's clever. Should have read the title. I should read the description more before I go into these levels. You have a good one, Lord Bowser. Exclamation point list to see the list of levels. I'm gonna hit dismiss and go on to the next one, which is by Super Mario. Super Mario, go ahead and confirm. Super Mario, you are up. Go ahead and hit next so that Super Mario can see in the YouTube chat. And I'll do another card. Been a minute. Been playing Donkey Kong Land 2. Playing Donkey Kong Land 2. I think it's a great time. Donkey Kong Land 1 came out last week, and then earlier this week they put out Donkey Kong Land 2 just as I finished with the first one, and that was just really serendipitous timing. Serendipitous timing. Because I've just been able to carry on right into the second game, and I've gotten through, I'll say, basically on a basic level, the physics and handling of Donkey Kong Land 2 are a lot better than Donkey Kong Land 1. I think the main problem of 1 is, I believe when you jump in 1, you lose all your momentum. So, like, if you're running, you're suddenly going at a slower pace in the air, which isn't how it works in the country games. Whereas in 2, it just works right. You run and jump at the right speeds, and there's animal buddies that all are cool and good. Everything is basically on point for number 2. The only thing about number 2 is that it's kind of fundamentally uncreative. Kind of fundamentally uncreated. Mario, you still haven't confirmed. Do say so soon. Maybe it won't be a problem. The clear rate's pretty high. Let's just go. And if you do speak up, we'll upgrade you to regular style. Okay, let's go. It's like fundamentally uncreative insofar as it's just basically all the same levels from the original Donkey Kong Country 2, except, you know, different layouts, right? Like, okay, there's a Cannon's Claim, and there's a Hothead Bop, and all the same levels in DKC from DKC 2 have equivalents in this game, and they're all in the same order pretty much, with a couple of exceptions. And they're all just sort of worse versions of those. Which isn't, like, bad or anything, but I do think it is, even if it feels better, a step down from World 1, or Land 1, where it is really creative, new archetypes, new enemies, exciting business. Whereas Land 2 is just a rehash. Like, the most direct rehash ever that's ever been, but it's a rehash of, like, the best game ever. One of my top 2 favorite games, and the levels are not bad. I mean, I think it's kind of hard sometimes to know where you're supposed to go on some of the more underwatery levels. Especially if the screen is so small. There's like, you know, there's like the Bramble Scramble level, right? Like where you're in the canyons, and they do like a version of that. All the levels have the same level gimmicks pretty much as the original stages, by the way. They do the thing where the cans twist around and you pick a direction to shoot in, except that since the screen is so small, they can't good level, Super Mario. They can't actually show you where you're going to blast to, so you just have to use a banana to know where you're supposed to blast or not blast, and it kind of suffers a little as a result. Whatever. I've been going through, I got to the end of the any percent of that game. You know, I beat K. Rool once, and now I'm going back and collecting, bonus tokens and DK coins. I'm gonna try to go to the Lost World. I think that'll be fun. That's just a thing to do. 06I is here. Let's randomize those heads. I forget if someone used these Luigi heads, but it's too late now. We got Waluigi heads. Hey, even better. Even better kind of head. At least I think they're a better kind of head. I hope that they release Mario Land 3, which is sort of just the best of both worlds, right? It feels good. The Japanese version has color. Those two things are really nice in combination. And also, all the levels are, like, original, and in a different order than in the original game. Hello, thank you for the follow, Tricksta. Appreciate it a lot. Super World again, you got it. Really enjoying going through that. Nice to have something to play on the Switch idly. I feel like with the Switch, I'm kind of tapped out. I feel like I played just about everything, just about as much as I can play everything, but probably really that's not quite true. I could play things more. It's just that, you know, sometimes I look through my list of Switch games and I go like, I can't find something I want to just replay. Or that I'm not about to replay for content. What is this? What is going on? Oh, I can move the... Okay, I see what's going on here. Is the bomb good or the bomb bad to get? I wonder. Oh, I think the bomb might be the thing we need to get. I thought it might drop on me and kill me or something, but nah, it's not. That's not what this is. Oh, catch 3 mushroom? Okay. That's gonna weigh it down. Oh, also, if we do catch the bomb, now that I'm looking at this contraption, I can see clearly that if that thing explodes, it's gonna drop the bomb on me. Or rather, that bomb's gonna explode. That's over my head. That probably might be bad. Fortunately, you can always just release it by, like, doing another pass of the wind. Okay. Release that shit. This last one is being tricky. This looks goofy. Oh, what are you gonna do? This is just the level. Law games are harder than this, usually. Come on, man. Jesus. If I had not hit the button there, my mushroom would be in hand. There we go. Ooh! We did it. Excuse me while I moderate for a second. Hey, Trix. Hello, Triscade. Same Triscade as his Iridian Q. Similar name as, Trixtanel. Interesting. Triscade, you haven't been here earlier today, yeah? I'll let you in, Triscade. Go ahead and get one in. Go ahead and get one in, Triscade. I don't think you're entirely new. That's not what the chat says. But, why not? Go ahead. Think that's fine. Think that's good. It's still pretty early in the day, you know. I got time. I did this stream. One of the reasons I did this stream early is because I want time after when I finish, you know. Plenty of time to do whatever and to get tomorrow's stream ready to go. Again, I'll say again right here, right now. Extra Life, tomorrow. Big Extra Life stream. 12 hours tomorrow from 2 p.m. Central, 2 a.m. Central. And donation incentives include choosing a game for me. And also for extra, you can choose Sonic 06. Which is a suck-ass game that everyone hates. And that could come up multiple times. Sonic 06 in particular. Thanks for the follow, Triscade. That's tomorrow. Extra Life. Look for it. I want to prep some final things. Like, I want to get, like, a away message that says something like, you know, I have the break screen, right? And the break screen always just says the itinerary for the stream, right? I'm thinking it might be nice if the break screen could say something like, I'm on a dinner break right now, or I'm, you know, be back in a minute if it's like a momentary thing. You know, if I'm just going to the you know, if I'm just I need a minute, or I'm just grabbing something. You know, maybe it would be good to set up some sort of system where I could specify what kind of break it is, so that people could just look at the screen during a break and go like, okay, this is what the break was. Maybe I could also get like a timer so that it's clear like how long I have been on break. You know, so if it's a shorter break, you can know like, okay, well, dude's been away for 2 minutes and it's not supposed to be a very long break. Any second now. Whereas, like, if it's supposed to be, like, a dinner break, like, probably expect more like 10 minutes. I do want to eat some stuffing and some ham in the middle of tomorrow's stream. That's a good idea. I think so, too. We'll see if I get that set up by tomorrow's stream. TBD, I guess. Did we complete that one? I believe we did, yeah, in one try even. Yeah, Super Mario Maker 2 is up next. Yeah, Super Mario Maker 2. Go ahead and confirm. Oh, hey, Paul, it's been a minute. I'll let you get one in, too. Do you have one for us, Paul? Let me know when you're ready, and I'll let you get one in. I'll say, Paul, tomorrow is Extra Life. Tomorrow I'm doing an Extra Life stream. 2 p.m. Central to 2 a.m. Central. It's gonna be a whole thing. If anyone has a free Saturday, come on by and hang out. That'll be fun. Hey, why don't I show the full, you're not gonna like my level? We'll see. Go ahead and submit it. Here's the full games list for what can be submitted during, tomorrow's stream, by the way. Full game list of games that can be requested. Games I have available that I have purchased that I owned. I bought Sonic 06 and Amp 3 special for this stream. So, you know, those two in particular, it's a whole thing. One is an incentive, and one I'm definitely going to make sure to play. There's a couple games I'm going to make sure to play, I'll say. Like, Tony Hawk's Project 8, and maybe a couple others as well. What the hell? Let me... Here you go. Go ahead. Submit now. Submit now. You can add some text after it if it tells you can't submit the same message twice. Make it do, like, again or something, you know. Just add the word again, and that'll make it go through. Got it? I forgot to open it for you. My bad. Yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. Come on by. I don't see, yeah, Super Mario Maker 2 right now, so let's just plow on. Plow on and do it in sudden death. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Super Mario Maker 2, you can chime in at any time, and I will promote it. I got a haircut like a few weeks ago, actually. It's been a minute. It's been a while. You can sort of see like a little spot there, can't you? There's like a line there where the hair don't grow. It's not because balding or nothing. It's just that I think it's like a scar or something. It's like a straight line, like a razor did it. At certain angles, you can see it, I guess. Don't worry about that. I'm not worrying about that. You don't have to worry about it either. I think it's been there forever. Like, whenever I've, like, if ever I shave my head down to nothing, it's very clear, like, how straight of a line it is. Which I've only done, like, once or twice in the last 12 years, 15 years, so, you know, not any time really recently. It's a nice spooky level. Has a good vibe to it. If you run, it just goes by very fast, and I think that is, funny. Is it the one with the bombs, Paul? The, like... Was it with bombs? Where you had to, like, throw them at the right time? That's one we haven't seen in a while, if so. Hey, you know, whatever's fun. Thank you, yeah. I'm gonna hit complete. I'm gonna pull up the next level. Complete. Next level comes in from Ezekiel. Ezekiel, go ahead and confirm. Let me hit next so that Ezekiel can see in chat that Ezekiel is up. Yes, sir. Oh boy. I remember that one, Paul. I remember that we never finished it. I remember that we've gotten far on multiple occasions. I remember a bit, let me assure you. It's just been like probably 6 months since we've seen it, at least. Here's another card. Follow up on Extreme G. Speaking of 6 months, around like half a year ago, Nintendo put out Extreme G on the Nintendo 64 online service, and I played it on a stream. And during that stream, I got to like the second cup, and I realized that all the tracks in there were the same as the first cup, which made me go like, what the fuck? Does this game only have 4 tracks? And I put up a YouTube Shorts relatively recently, like a month or 2 ago, to that effect, you know, clipping out that moment where I realized it, because I thought it was quite a funny, interesting moment. And someone commented on it, going like, actually, there are more tracks. You just have to go through the first 4 again, and then there's 4 more after that. And then in the final cup, you go through the 8, and then there's 4 more after that, which, one, that's ridiculous. That's I don't think that's how you do a driving game. Second off, I did go back and I tried to put in some codes to like unlock additional tracks to see if that worked, and that did actually unlock 1 extra track. But from what I can tell online, there might be 3 to there might be 7 more if what people say online and what the FAQs say are true, but I've only seen 1 extra one. Suffice it to say, I guess there are more tracks, maybe. Go figure. Still, I would probably still only say that Extreme G was probably like a rental game, and also, that it's a nice thing to have on Nintendo 64 Online, though not like anywhere near the tier of like a Mario 64 or a Banjo-Kazooie that you could play forever, and that could be like one of your favorite games of all time. It's like okay. I'll stand by that assessment. It's like okay. It's maybe a 4 to a 3 out of 5. Why did not it seems like I played Luigi's Stinky Fart, but I didn't leave a like on there. That seems odd. Let's see, what do we want to do here? What's Doc's Wintry Platforms? Let's do this one. I don't see Ezekiel, so let's just plow on ahead. Just try to make it to the door. I will try to make it all the way. We'll see what happens, though. Wait. What? Before we give that another go, let's look back. Let's analyze. Oh, I see. There's a slight gap between those 2 saws. We need to jump through there to get to the next one. Okay. I thought this was trickier than it was. I was thinking go under saws, and then that very clearly was incorrect. Going through those saws, though, is not the most trivial thing in the world, though, so, we already died and lost that second life. There is no Ezekiel and Zekiel. Actually, it's a Zekai. Zekai? I don't see Zeke in chat, so I think it's time to move on to the next one and hit dismiss. And, yeah. Ramon. Ramon. Go ahead and confirm. Go ahead and confirm. Ramon Monge in the YouTube chat. You can always tell if they have a space in it that it's the YouTube chat, because that's not possible on Twitch. Spaces in names. Also, names that aren't unique are not possible on Twitch. One name, one user policy. Ugh. I'm gonna need to make sure to sleep as much as I can tonight. I'll try to turn in early after getting the VOD and anything else I want ready for tomorrow prepped. Let's just plow on, okay? This looks like some precision gene requiring shit. What the fuck? Actually, I don't know if that's precision. This just might be bullshit, actually. I mean, come on. We're out of tries, but let me just look. Okay, so you just have to avoid, like, the middle of those two. Yeah, I don't know about this. Thank you, Ramon. You can still say something if you want me to get another couple of, tries at that. Another couple of tries. If you say anything. Say anything. Let me see. I'm 20 minutes away from another pack in Pokemon Pocket. I could always see about opening these packs on stream. But also you can't see them, so I don't know if it's exactly good good entertainment, you know. I could make myself bigger, and then the screen would be more visible just showing it to people. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, let's go ahead and hit dismiss and move on to the next one. Thank you, Ramon, for the level. Game Boy Game. Game Boy Game is up next. Game Boy Game with 2 A's. Go ahead and confirm your level is up. We got 4 levels left. We're nearing the end. Game Boy Game is here. Fantastic. Let me get you some random heads. Again, we're doing a deep discount on them on account. They're free, in other words, on account of Black Friday. It's the day for deals. It is the day for deals right now. So there you go. I got just 2 cards left. Gotta do some stuff when I'm done with my Super World. I'll say I'm at the point now where I just have 1 stage to go left in my Super World, and that is I typed this wrong so many ways. And that is exciting, but on the other hand, it does mean that I do have to start thinking about some stuff I gotta do once it goes up. In particular, I want to do like a fancy trailer for the whole Super World. I want to promote it places. I want to get the word out. You know, I want it to be on Reddit. I want it to be like on other social media. I want to give this Super World the best chance it can get to get out there. And also, before I do any of that, I want to do some final revisions. I want to make sure that I'm 100% on every level. I know there's a couple that I need to do, like I think 7.5 should get some revisions. I also think that 3.4 needs some revisions. There's a bunch of levels that I have targeted, and I should probably play like my full Super World and reflect on like, okay, really, how many things need revisions? Another thing, I need to do a stream where I play through my Super World just in full and time it and try to get like the best time that I can. And I think that'd be fun just so I can provide like for my super world a quote-unquote part-time and see if people want to do it like as a speed run, you know? Oh, Game Boy game. Were you the one who said that you had another level that you wanted to add as an option in case? If you were the one who said that, I wouldn't mind switching to another level because this one might be a mite difficult. Dang it. I wouldn't mind switching to that other one. Up to you, though. Ah! Got pretty far that time. Okay. Let's choose another one then. We got 3 tries left. I should leave a like on that one. I should leave a like. Hang on one second. Let me do that. We did get a good length into there though, I'll say. But I feel like that was just like luck. That was pretty lucky. I feel like that's gonna be hard to beat anyway. That last life, so let's just look around and see what we like. Little like Kaizo is also pretty low clear rates. Ooh, like let's just do one castle. Hey, a traditional ass castle level. Let's go. That sounds nice. That sounds pleasant. I'm in the mood for light and pleasant. When it comes down to it, the end of the super world is not just beating finishing my next level and having that be it. I also need to consider like release. I also need to consider final revisions on stuff. I also need to consider like I want part of my super world's gimmick to be like, oh, there's like a time trial aspect to it. You know, there's like a part-time for the whole super world if you want to do it like speedrun style. And I'd be curious to see like how fast people can get it down to. You know, I'd be curious to see if people can beat me in a race of my super world, or like as far as like world record, super worldwide. Of course, this would require like people who are like you know, not just like it'd be best if it was like streamed, right? And obviously I don't think that necessarily this is something that people do, right? People don't necessarily usually speedrun super worlds, but I don't know. I think my super world is cool enough, and who wouldn't like a challenge? Who wouldn't like a... I feel like a super world-wide speedrun would be interesting with the right super world. I would like to think my super world is right for it. I don't know. I mean, people do speedrun mods and hacks and things of that nature for Mario World and other games, so it's not the most out-of-pocket idea in the world. All this together, kind of a bit of work, so, like, part of me definitely, like, hesitates to be like, okay, well, let's go ahead and finish this right now, or let's aim for it by the end of the year. Like, the end of the year is a pretty busy time. Like, I would estimate more, like, start of next year for, like, when I would want to have, like, final versions of every level ready to go and ready to be pushed. Great level, Game Boy game. The other level was cool, too. Ugh. Trixtanel. Go ahead and confirm. Let me put in chat for you to see Trixtanel from the Netherlands. Hey, there you are. Perfect. Similar name to Trixcade, but clearly different. Clearly different folks, I would say. That's a coincidence right there. Yoshi, let's go. I'll say also, like, I do have some ideas of what I want to do post Superworld. Like, I have been making the same Superworld for, like, going on 3 years now. So, like, it's been a while since I was able to make a level outside of the Superworld, like, that wasn't, you know, themed appropriately to where the Superworld is, that wasn't, like, trying to fill a hole that the Superworld has as far as, like, oh, the Superworld needs to use invisible blocks and it hasn't yet. Okay, shit. Or, oh, let's see, full jumps only, it said. Let me read that again. Let me read that again so that we know. You know, there's a lot that I think I had been constrained insofar as doing the Superworld. Basically, very few levels have been just spur of the moment, right? That's one thing I'd like to change. I'd like to do more spur of the moment levels and less levels that have been planned for the last 3 years, right? That'll be nice. Another thing I'd like to do is a series of like 20-second levels, because it's been a while since I made the last one of those in the middle of the super world, and I think that that's just a really solid format. And I'd like to do like 5 more of those real quick. I'm remembering now an idea that I had was that I would like to do... What am I doing? I didn't read the thing. Fucking... I would like to do... Let me read, actually, this time. I would like to do, I was thinking I would like to do, 20-second levels that are based on, like, previous levels that I've done. Sort of in the way that, like, bonus stages in like, super... In, like, sort of like in the way that bonus stages in Donkey Kong Country are based on the mechanics of the original level that they're in. Hell, I guess I could go the other way. There's a bunch of 20-second levels that maybe, you know, what if I made what was their original level that they went with? You know, what if I made bonus platform Board the Blocks a new thing? Hello, Shadow Spawn Gaming. Are you looking to get a level in? You're a new subscriber? That's fantastic. If you're wondering why there wasn't an alert for YouTube subscription, it might just be because your subscriptions are set to private. If your subscriptions are set to private, it cannot do a thing. Full jumps only, fast swings, 2 CPs, double shelmets. Challenging. Okay, so we just swing fast and full jump. Okay, that's the 2 things we need to know. I appreciate it. I love to hear that. Why did I think that I would have to hold the run button and just go forward at full speed? That obviously would not be the thing. Also, I released the button there. Just hold it down after the first jump. Let's go. That time I almost was too fast for the shell. Or was that a spin jump? Did I have to... Yeah, I got a spin jump for the spike, and also I have to go a little bit faster to land on it. Wow. Okay, some kooky timing there. We're suddenly on our last try, such as the lightning round. I feel like we've been getting some pretty good luck here, but hang on. Ooh, needed to go to the... I hesitated for a second mid-air there. I was thinking I would just return to that first one, but alas. I did have it for a second, but I'll say the way that this works is that, again, this is the lightning round. I only have a limited amount of time per level, limited amount of tries. We go to the next one. Fast-paced. I'll say the thing that I should say every stream. Just because a level is I can't beat it in the lightning round doesn't mean it's gone forever. You can resubmit it another day. sometimes even in the same stream, if the queue were to not be closed. The queue is closed though, so, you know, we're wrapping up. We're wrapping up right now. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. And I do believe we got 2 levels left. Just 2 levels left. One from Triscade, who has been talking, has been chatting. Hello, traffic code Ian. We got 2 levels left, but I do see some people in the YouTube chat. Tell me, YouTube people. Y'all new? Y'all want to get one in? I do. On the YouTube side, perhaps you might be the Shadow Spawn Gaming just chatted like a minute ago. Chats, look, chat is not a mile a minute on channels of my size, you know. It can be slow going. A little bit. The doorbell just rang. What the hell? It's 4:30. Let me throw to a quick break. Let me see what the fuck that was. That's weird. Oh, it might be repair people. Hang on. I'll tell them that come back on Monday. Come back on Monday. That's what I should tell them. Because I'm busy right now. Now is not the time for maintenance people to fix my garage door. My garage door is broken. I forgot about that shit. Come on, camera. I'm over here. Well, at the very least, the camera buttons worked this time. Don't know why they weren't working earlier. Whatever. Good. Hey. Took care of that. Yeah, it was the maintenance guy. I told them to come back on Monday. I guess I thought that they'd be taking today off, given that it is like Black Friday, but I guess maintenance guys don't have Black Friday off. That's sad. That's sad. Let's do this level. Y'all in YouTube chat who are new, let me know if y'all want to get a level in. But if y'all just want to watch and chat and hang out, that's good too! Also, let me randomize these heads. I'll randomize these heads and, Waluigi, cool. We'll just start from here. We'll start from here. We'll discount that first one. I've never played, watched, whatever, Five Nights at Freddy's, so, you know, I don't know nothing about, the context of this music, but, I mean, I do know that it's about, like, animatronic, monsters, kinda. And it's a horror thing. I'll say also, in addition to being, like, not the demographic for Five Nights at Freddy's, I've never been one much for horror, honestly, so, you know, not really my jam to begin with. Yeah, it says right there, FFAF. It's a band funeral for a friend? Oh, okay. Gotcha, okay, I didn't know. You can understand my confusion though, right? That's usually the abbreviation. Is Funeral for a Friend a popular band or like a indie band? I mean, the song seems cool. What the fuck? The spring! The spring hit me! FNAF is the Freddy's one. Oh! Right. This would be like 5 fucks at Freddy's. There's too many F's. Ah, a little screwy on that last jump there. That seems really cool. Good job on the music. I don't know the song or how popular it is. The band, but that's cool. Good work. It does sound like music, as far as I can tell. We got We got one left here from Paul. This one, feeling like it's also one that we're likely not to do. Hello, Hypercats. Hypercats, anyone in the YouTube chat, either, all y'all that are new, if y'all want to get one in, let me know, and I can open queue for you. But let me know and be ready to pop one in. Paul, go ahead and confirm right now. Paul submitted relatively recently, so I'm betting Paul is good to go. Hey, just try to make it to the door. You got it. A lot of Princess Peach today as far as those bonus heads go. We've gotten Princess Peach like half the times, it feels like. I don't know. Princess Peach and Waluigi have been very common. Okay, here we go. Hypercat Z. Ready? Go ahead. Get one in now. If it tells you that you can't do the same message again, you can add like a little word. You can add like a space or something after. That should get you around that. A space or another word after, something like that. It shouldn't be that hard. Let's do this level. Just do it, there you go. Let's go ahead and close her up. This level, we have to do the bomb. Okay. Watch for the long pause. Thank you for the follow, Hypercat Z. Watch for the long pause here. We have 6 tries. Usually we have usually we have actually 5 tries, but today, it's Black Friday. Perfect time to give people a deal on the amount of tries I get during the lightning round. I get for their levels. That seems like a nice thing to do and all. Oh, what am I doing? I'm overthinking this. Wait, maybe I'm not. Well, to a certain degree, I think I am. No problem. I think it's good policy just to let someone brand new into the queue. Okay. There's a new hole. I would really like to make it to the door. I have made it to the door before in this stage, but hell, it's pretty hard. You'll tell me where the checkpoint is? Excellent. I will say checkpoints do refresh these tries, so they are good for me to get. If we did not have the bonus tries, that would have been it, but we do. How about that? I feel like we need to... Last try, yeah. This level is, as always, fucked. Difficult as all hell. We just lost the last one. We couldn't get past the second fucking jump there. The second wall of things. Was there a way to get from one to the next to the next? How has there only been this many tries, actually? Hang on. This is a new version of it? Must be a new version of it, huh? Because I feel like I definitely put on more than 62 tries on this level in the past. Did you re-upload, delete, re-upload it? New version? Gotcha. What, if I may ask, what changed? Was that part at the start harder? That part of the start seemed harder. Like, it seemed like you had to, like, get some speed up to get between one layer and another, which makes it really hard to get a bomb up the stack to where it needs to go. And I think that's... I'm not imagining that that's the thing, right? Like, that was the whole idea, is that you needed to bring a bomb from the bottom up to the top. Was I overthinking it? Maybe that's not the thing anymore. Maybe you just need to get through the yellow blocks, and maybe I was overthinking it. Maybe I psyched myself out there. The beginning is exactly the same. You changed the end. Oh, well. I think I was doing it right, but it has been a long time since I played the level, so, or the original level, so I don't know. I'm hitting dismiss. We have one last level by Hypercat, who just submitted it and is therefore good to go. Perfectly present. Let me randomize these bonus heads, which again are on a deep discount on account of its Black Friday. Luigi. Another one that came up already. Ain't that a coincidence? Suppose there's only so many sets of heads. Odds are good that some are going to come up multiple times, right? There's a bomb pipe up top. Ah, that's it. We didn't need to bring one from the bottom. I did overthink it. Okay, shit. Well, next time. Next time, I'll not think it as much. I'll think it less. Hypercat, let's go. Interesting. There's a bunch of power-ups here, including a frog suit. Various shelmets. We can get through this gap. These guys can be defeated somewhat. I think I got an idea maybe where the way forward is. I think we gotta get over there, where the big exclamation points are. This pipe. Gotta be this pipe. Here's the robot from the thumbnail. From the Jetsons, I believe. Another dated reference. Do kids watch the Jetsons anymore? I mean, hell, even in my day, we really didn't want to watch the Jetsons. We just didn't have that many things on. There weren't that many shows to watch, so I would have to imagine the answer is no. There's a million better things now. They don't need to watch the Jetsons or the Flintstones or, you know, Hanna-Barbera in general. Kids today, I don't know that they know Secret Squirrel. Do kids today know Secret Squirrel? He's like a squirrel in a trench coat. He has like a hat around his eyes. And he has like tools. He opens up his trench coat and he's like, let me show you my tools. And it's not like it's just normal. Was that like a horny thing? in Secret Squirrel? Was it supposed to be like for the parents to be like, aha, he's opening up his coat jacket in a suggestive way? I think that might have been the case. Like, there might have been jokes like, what are you doing? What is this squirrel's deal, you know? People being confused about what the squirrel was reaching into his coat for. I think that was an avenue of humor in Secret Squirrel. Two Stupid Dogs. Do people know? Do the kids know Two Stupid Dogs? Was it Three Stupid Dogs? It was some number of stupid dogs. But they were stupid dogs. That's the joke. That's the entire thing. I was randomly thinking about Cow and Chicken the other day. The cartoon. That's not Hanna-Barbera. That's just Cartoon Network. But I was thinking about Cow and Chicken. Another thing I wonder if people know about the kids today, the younger generations. Cow and Chicken. Where are we at with Cow and Chicken? Really, I was kind of thinking about Cow and Chicken in connection with Dan-to-Dan. In particular, a scene in Dan-to-Dan reminds me of a scene in Cow and Chicken that no one complained about at the time, where, you know, the characters of Cow and Chicken, they end up, without their clothes in a school, and they struggle with that for a bit. No one cared about that. That's just like, yep, that's the kind of humor. That's good. Like, no, that's a scenario that everyone, like, low-key doesn't want to happen, and everyone's afraid of. And wouldn't it be funny if that happened? Like, yeah. Nowadays, apparently, it's a whole controversy. I don't get it. It's fine. They're not real. It's a cow and a chicken. Not real people. Don't have to think too hard about it. It's just some kooky comic bullshit. And, they, you know, Cow and Chicken really leaned into it, didn't they? Back then. They really did. I don't have a problem with that. I mean, look, I've said before that, you know, some of the shows that are gonna be in my top 10 anime of the year are 100,000 times worse than anything, or more lewd, more explicit than, anything in Dan-to-Dan, so I have no, I just couldn't. That was a solid level, Hypercat Z. Some nice, puzzle solving, things of that nature, and I liked seeing Rosie the robot. Alright, folks. That's gonna do it. That's the stream. That's, the last level. We're done for tonight. Let me make myself, let's say, let me make myself extra big. Let me pull up the old schedule. I'll be back tomorrow with the big old extra live stream. 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. A whole bunch of Xbox 360 games where donors can choose the game. And Sonic 06 is a real possibility. It will cost extra because it is so bad. I specifically went out of my way to buy it as a donation incentive to have it be available. I didn't own it originally. I didn't own it before. Yeah, that's tomorrow. That's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be for a good cause. Once this stream ends, I'm going to finish setting that all stuff up. There's going to be a chat bot giving the link to the donation thing. I'm going to take down my donation thing that allows you to give money to me and put up a thing that is just linking to the extra life. Doesn't really make sense to have, like, that link in place when I'm doing a charity stream, you know. That's tomorrow. Here's the promo image one last time. Isn't that nice? Here is the list of full games that can be requested and which I will choose from myself if when there's no requests. That'll be very fun. That'll be very good. Look for it tomorrow. I'm gonna put up a YouTube short that also plugs it tomorrow morning, so that'll be fun as well. The short will just basically be what I just said, except more succinctly and with more smoothly, right? Also coming up, Tuesdays, I'm doing Half-Life 2 with the dev commentary. There's going to be more Half-Life 2 next Tuesday, and of course, viewer levels will be 6 p.m. most weeks. This week, it was noon. Next week, it'll be 6 p.m. as per usual. See me. The stream is ending. I started early this week because Black Friday. I had time. Also, I wanted to end the stream early so I could get out the VOD sorted out early so that I could prepare for my extra live stream tomorrow earlier. You understand, there's kind of a lot going on this weekend I need to get ready for tomorrow. That's exciting. I'm excited about that. I'm excited for playing Tony Hawk's Project 8 for the first time in like 8 years. I loved Project 8. That is definitely one of the biggest reasons why I wanted to get an old Xbox 360 and play some backwards compatible games. I'll also be happy to show y'all Blur. If y'all don't know Blur, that driving game. I sure hope Blur, that driving game, I sure hope that when you launch it, it's like, okay, let's go into offline mode, and not, oh, the servers are down, you can't play this game at all. I'm pretty sure you can play against bots, maybe, if you like, and, that's what we're gonna have to do, so, yeah. Let me see who's online, who I can send you to, I'm thinking... There's a bunch of people online right now who are doing some business. Referee Clark is doing some Baldur's Gate. I don't really care for Baldur's Gate though. I'll send you where I'm thinking. I'm thinking Tanuki Dan, who I think also does some Mario's type stuff as well, for what it's worth. Tanuki Dan is doing UFO 50, playing one of my favorite games from UFO 50. That seems like a good choice. That seems like a good place to send y'all. If you haven't seen any UFO 50, that's UFO 50's damn good. Okay, Twitch people going over there. I'm gonna get ready to end here. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow for Extra Life. Again, great big Extra Life stream. Gonna be a lot of fun, hopefully. I'm hoping people come by and we'll raise some money for charity, for the Children's Hospital. That's what Extra Life is for, if you don't know. That'll be tomorrow, and then I'll be back on Tuesday, and then Friday, and we'll play by ear from there. I always have different plans, week in, week out. All right, I'll see ya tomorrow for the big stream. Bye, folks.